Huh?
You make me feel like sandwich, yeah.
Hey,
You make me feel
hey,
like sandwich.
a nigga's out of jail. Hey,
You make me feel like sandwich, yeah. You make me feel like
happy
sandwich.
motherfucking Thursday, y'all. This guitar ain't even plugged in at all.
You make me feel like sandwich.
Yeah. Appreciate y'all for pulling up. Welcome to Planet Sandwich, the most random stream in the known universe. It's actually not that random. It's pretty calm. What is up? What's good, everybody on YouTube, everybody on TikTok, everybody on Twitch, everybody on Facebook? Is TikTok here? There it is. What's up, y'all? What it do? Y'all pulled up. I appreciate it. No, that's not today. My mistake. That was not. Here's TikTok. Hello. Hello. What it do, man? I'm out of prison, y'all. Come on. Got my page back. I actually got it last night. And yeah, I spent a lot of time deleting. Yeah, if you go through my page now, it looks very different. I actually love how it looks. But I'm gonna tell you guys what happened. I'm gonna tell you about my time in prison. I know I've seen you guys every week on here, but we out here. So basically, what happened, and if you are an aspiring content creator or just a content creator, period, you definitely want to get get comfortable and listen to this because times are a changing. Times are a changing, and it's crazy. It's like the laws changed, so you're gonna see a big shift in social media if it keeps going down this road. Now, I was just caught in the friendly fire between two companies, Meta and this other company. But I will say this: the React content is done. I'm still gonna be doing everything how I've been doing it on Planet Sandwich. If you've been pulling up every Wednesday to the stream, you'll see the shift. But for the most part, the videos of me doing React content to like topical news, viral clips, videos of animals, it had to stop. It has to stop. And the reason is, fair use laws are changing. The internet right now is the wild, wild west. Everything keeps pivoting and switching up. And before it was just like, hey, fair use. If I do some commentary, change it up, add something, it's good, right? So what's happening is there's these companies that buy up these clips. So imagine you're not even a content creator. You just have a random video of an egg exploding on your face or something like that, something weird like that. And then somebody reaches out to you and is like, oh, I want the rights to this. Let me pay X amount of dollars, maybe in the thousands. If you weren't a content creator, you'd be like, hell yeah, And then now these companies have these libraries. The AI picks it up. They find anybody who's been using it across platforms, and they'll strike you. Now, what some of them do, and I don't know how many of them do this, but what some of them do is they'll wait until they have a couple strikes on you, right? Because one strike, you can either appeal it or fight it. But if they wait and strike you with a bunch at once, then they can take your whole page down. Your only option is to hit them up, and then they hit you with a crazy price tag. So that's kind of like the formula now. Back in the day when they tried that, it was easy to get around it, but I'm not going to lie, Meta is probably the worst social media app in terms of customer service and like tech support. So, when this happened on the YouTube side, I have a YouTube rep. It was cleared out really quickly. But yeah, Facebook was a little different. And pretty much, I went through a bunch of avenues, but at the end of the day, I had to play ball. It was the only way to get it back. And once I did, the company that was doing the shady stuff, they were very on top of it. They sent out the request for restoration immediately. That happened sometime last week, and then it was on Facebook. So there was like a weird period of time where I'm like, all right, I paid the money, but it's not back, and that's because I guess Meta was dragging their feet. Um, but yeah, overall, yesterday I went to somebody's page on Cloudy Arcade, and it was one of my friends, and it said followed by Patrick Cloud, and I was like, I haven't seen that in 4 months, so I clicked on my page. It didn't say deactivated anymore. I opened it up, and I was like, boom, it's back, and I just immediately, because they give you a short amount of time to delete what was struck, and if you don't, you might be in the same position. So I just was like, all right, I deleted all of it. It was tens of millions. I stopped counting around 8 million, but tens of millions of views just deleted because I don't know how much the laws are going to change in the future. God forbid something happened to me, and at least I would leave these pages behind of all this content for y'all. But if laws change, I can get my page taken, you know, and then I just have a deactivated page for the rest of the time. So what I did was I was like, all right, I'm just gonna lean into originality because it would really suck if I was just a straight up reactor. If all of my content was React content, then that would have really sucked. But you know, um, one thing I've learned while the page was down was that like all them big ideas, all them big projects that I've been sitting on or like haven't gotten around to or shot, but it's just been sitting in post production. I gotta get them out because you just never know. You never know. So I forget who told me this, but someone told me like you got to leave this earth completely empty. If you get hit by a bus and you have all these ideas that you didn't get to, you didn't get to get them out. And I'm finding that it's so much better to just put it out, regardless of how good it does. It's so much better being out than just on your phone or in your brain somewhere. So you want to leave this world empty, not sexually, but just creatively. So I'm kind of just I'm going crazy right now. I'm putting out like all the giants that I've been sleeping on, whether that's projects, skits. We got Era, my new roasting show, dropping this September. It just went into post production. I'm really excited about that. We got Black to Nature, my first travel show that I ever shot before We Trippin'. That's being premiered at DreamCon next week. Skit ideas that I've been sleeping on. All that is in full effect. And I'm excited. I'm excited to be back. I'm actually so excited. Get this. I will be doing a free merch giveaway on this because free me, right? Free your boy me. Uh, so I am going to be dropping. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna do it now. Fuck it. If y'all pulled up, come get you some. I have a little button for it. Free merch. Boom. There it go. Y'all want the free Minty Cloud bandana? There's the code in the chat. Minty Cloud. I'm gonna just put it in there again, just in case for everybody else who it didn't pop up for, like Facebook, I'm sure. But yeah, let's get it. Last time I did a free giveaway, y'all used it. Let me tell you something. Y'all used it. I was like, God damn, like y'all used the shit out of that code. So make sure that you guys go get your Minty Cloud bandanas for free with the code Minty Cloud because your boy is free, fresh out of prison. Um, and I'm excited. We chilling. I just got some messages in the group chat. Yeah. Uh, but no, this is gonna be a fun clip. Sorry, a fun stream. Um, Not only am I doing the giveaway, we're gonna do some fun shit. I've been finding all of these ridiculous memes that give advice on how to survive a zombie invasion. Okay, and there's different scenarios. Like one is like in a big city, one is about like items, one is like special forces rules. We're gonna do a lot of that because the goal of today, not the goal, the theme of the stream today is survival. Cause your boy was in them, man. This past 4 months, I was in them social media barrios. You hear what I'm saying? I was in the gutter. I was in that gutter starting from scratch, and that taught me a lot. I actually, when I deleted all the React videos, I really looked at my page and I was like, okay, it used to be like 90% reaction content and then all the like side creative stuff that I was doing in between. But now, like, making it like go from 90 to damn near like 60, 70% reaction, it really makes the other stuff pop out, like the podcast stuff I do, the travel stuff I do, the music stuff I do, the gaming stuff. It looks like way more variety, skits now. So I think that my profile page is gonna be it's gonna be a lot more, lot less fluff, because at the end of the day, like, it's those creative projects that everybody on the street comes up to me for. It's really like few and far between to be like, oh, what's up, I love that reaction video of that goat, and you was like, damn, that's crazy. You know what I mean? It's usually like the more creative stuff. So I'm happy about it. I'm happy about this little reset and re-strategizing that I had to do. um so yeah, I'm back. I'm happy. I'm ready to celebrate. I know I'm competing with Love Island too right now. Damn. Love Island is happening as we speak. So I appreciate everybody who either doesn't give a damn about that or would rather watch this or is watching both. I don't give a hot damn. All right, we did the giveaway. Just some other cleanup stuff. Patreon is in full effect. I just bought Thassallophobia, I believe it's called, or it's one of those ghost hunting games. I'm gonna start playing that as well as Subnautica. Obviously, Resident Evil might happen. I might do a Zelda. On Patreon, but I have been doing a lot of. I just dropped the behind the scenes of the new roasting show Era, so go to my Patreon to check that out, because I'm gonna start dropping trailers this summer. So super excited about that, as well as the Secret Cloudy podcasts. Those are dropping on my Patreon also. Dang, there was one more thing. With the housekeeping. Oh, Red Bull. I shot 2 episodes of Red Bull Rap IQ this week, and it was dope. I got to meet Killer Mike. I've worked with Ti a couple of times, but it was dope to work with him and Domani, his son. So yeah, we got some cool Rap IQ coming out with that. And then today, I had the honor and the privilege. Any old heads, any hip hop heads in here should appreciate this. I got to meet and work with Scarface. Now, if you're a super old school head, and I don't know if that's a word, old school head, but I also got to work with Cool G. But the one I was the most excited about, because I was just a huge fan of New York rap, man. My hip hop is some of them playlists be grimy. I mean, my favorite beat in the world is Shook One's Part 2, so that should give you a sense. But the one that I was like trying to hold it together, like yeah, laughing, kicking it, like I'm not absolutely fanning out. Ghostface Killer. This nigga was in the Wu-Tang. Now, I did get a chance to work with the chef, which was really, really cool. But, I mean, my order is, I think my favorite is ODB, then RZA, because he made the beats, and then Ghostface. And that is crazy. And they were super nice. Um, on time. I don't know if you guys knew this. The whole rappers are late. It don't really. I don't think that counts for like legends. Like that'd be like new niggas, the niggas who are hot, but like the people who had already proved themselves and are like hip hop legends. They like in their 40s and 50s. Scarface was early. He was early. Like, hey, when we getting started? We were like, hmm. Oh shit. When we worked with the Locks, which was also mind blowing. Early, super on time. Like at that age, they don't even go to the studio at night. They be having like 10 a.m. sessions. So super excited. This was a very busy week, but for my page to come back in the midst of all that was really, really, really cool. Is that enough of me yapping? One more thing. The horror game tonight. I'm actually going to put it on y'all since I'm in such a good mood. I'm going to play one of two games, just one of these. But these are games that I've been putting off heavily, okay? The first one is Sharks and Minnows. It's one of them dark water games where you got to do laps in a pool, and every lap the pool changes until it's open ocean, and there's megalodons and there's dark sharks and stuff. I've had it downloaded for like a year plus, and I'm just too scared to play it. So it's called Sharks and Minnows. If you guys want to see me squirm in the water, that's what you would pick. And then unfortunately, the second option is Silent Still 2. Yes, the that one, the sleep paralysis game. It has it has a freaking sequel, I guess. So that's an option too. And then the third option is actually kind of funny. It's a basketball game. It's actually the one I'm the most excited about because it's like I don't know what to expect, but it's called Midnight Hoops. And you're pretty much shooting around, playing basketball at midnight, and these weird things start to happen. Skinwalker creatures, I think that's the thing. But it's one of them indie games. You guys know how I love these indie horror games. You're shooting around alone at this park, and these weird things start happening. So yeah, those are the options. When we the sound effect's a little loud. I'll turn it down. How's this? It's peaking a little bit. It's a little better. How's that? I turned it down. -8. But yeah, Midnight Hoops, Sharks and Minnows, Silent Still 2. I could personally do with a break from Silent Still. You know what I mean? But yeah, how's my soundboard? Is it good now? I turned it down. Also, that explosion is just way too long. It's just way too long. All right. I feel like since I didn't get to name the stream this, we're going to start off with some survival stuff because I survived. Okay. We're gonna start off with it's a lot of zombie stuff. Okay, I'm just gonna throw that out there. It's a lot of zombie stuff. We got 7 deadly mistakes to avoid during a zombie outbreak. We got critical survival tips that could save your life. We got special forces techniques that everybody should know. We got how to survive if you're in a big city. We don't need Silent Still. I love that. I love that. What's up, y'all? What up, everybody on Twitch? Everybody on YouTube? I do not see TikTok right now, so that's my bad. What's up, y'all? Okay, there y'all are. What's going on? Roast Me is coming back. It's got a different name, but just be on the lookout for the Elite Roasting Arena. It's gonna be dropping this September, and I'm so excited. Okay, what should we start with? Maybe the mistakes. Yeah, let's see. Let's start with some mistakes. Let's do it. All right, in honor of me being a survival and surviving the barrios of the internet for 4 months, fighting for my life. I don't know why Tom Cruise is in this. This looks like I Am Legend gentrified. Um, but let's see what Men's Savings has to say. Surviving a biological collapse would require people to ignore many of their natural instincts. The places most people would instinctively run towards for safety, like hospitals, crowded shelters, or packed stores, could quickly become the centers of chaos, panic, and resource shortages. Long term survival would depend less on strength and more on preparation, discipline, and situational awareness. Let's see if you guys would make these mistakes, because I feel like y'all would. All right? Don't fire a gun. Off rip. Half of y'all are dead. Half of y'all in this chat would think to do this immediately. But it says in a dead city, every gunshot acts like a beacon. The crack of a 9mm can carry for over a mile, and while it may stop the threat in front of you, the noise could send hundreds of infected straight to your position. Whenever possible, rely on silent, blunt force weapons instead. Now, I don't know how many of you guys remember the show. I don't even know what it was called. What the hell was that show I made called? It was for All Def Gaming. A couple people asked for it to come back. I don't know. We like made up these crazy situations and see how people would logically get away with it. I totally forgot what it was called. Damn, I make too much stuff. But we're gonna play like a little mini version of that. Hang on, why is this in front of me? Is my mic not loud enough? My mic's working. Can you guys hear me okay? Yeah, it's the Apocalypse game show that I'm talking about. I need some clarifications that you guys can hear me. Crisis Loadout. Hey, shout out to Davia. You know my content better than me. Kimbo, thank you for the gifts. I appreciate it. Thank you. I am back. Am I copping the new Avatar game? Oh, wait. TikTok is moving kind of. Wait a minute. Okay. Looks like you guys can hear me. Crisis Loadout. So I do want to hear from you guys before and during each of these technique/tips. If you guys were to grab 3 blunt force weapons, like let's say you're in a room filled with all these weapons, we about to go out into the zombie apocalypse. What are y'all picking? I'm sorry, 10A. It says my volume. Is it low? Check. Let me check, because some of y'all are saying I sound fine. Some of y'all are saying I'm. Let's see. Y'all tripping? Check. Check. Seems like I'm fine. I'll turn myself up a little bit. But boom. All right. All right, I'm gonna keep going. 3 blunt objects, and I don't know, like some of the classic ones that be in movies, like a bat with barbed wire wrapped around it. I don't know if a bat, like I've been playing some of those games, like what's the parkour game? Is it Dying Light, where some of them break? You got to have something that don't break, but it's got to be like easy to swing, Crowbar is what I was thinking. Crowbar, you can do a whole bunch of stuff with it, like a multi-tool. But you might have to, I don't know, beat the shit out of I don't know. A Zulu short sword and a spiked shield. Okay, you've definitely been asked this before and thought about it in great detail. Damn, Alien Isolation. Chipocracy. I've never seen you in the chat before, but what up? I have that downloaded. I actually never got to play it either, and I do hear it's terrifying. So maybe I'll play that sometime. A mallet or hammer? A mallet? Huh. I don't know. Are y'all trolling? I don't know why everybody's saying I'm so low. Maybe I can turn this up or something. I did take, you know what? I did take a gain off of my. Oh shit! Oh, I'm loud as hell. Yeah, I don't know, y'all. Some of y'all, it seems fine. But I did take a gain off of my voice because it was like crackling for like 3 weeks. Nobody told me. Um, but I think crowbar is the best answer. Carrying these items for hours will make them feel heavy. Okay. I don't think I would. I don't think I would want a sword. Might be kind of cool though. I feel like I would if I had a crowbar. I would do a sword, and then I would want something where you didn't have to be that close. You know, like what's something like that can really keep them away? Throw it in the throw it in. Oh, a bow. Nah, I think a crossbow. A crossbow. A bow and arrow might be too. Maybe a crossbow or a bow and arrow. Y'all put y'all answers in the chat. Don't loot the supermarket. This is probably where I would mess up. I have dreams of robbing an apocalyptic supermarket. I don't want to do anything after that, any of the work after that. But I always thought this would be fun. And yeah, everybody would be here. It says in the first 72 hours of a major disaster, the grocery store is the deadliest place on earth. That makes so much sense. Um, think about just like the store on Black Friday when that used to be a thing. People are crazy. It will be swarmed by thousands of desperate, terrified people. You are far more likely to be trampled or killed by a panicked civilian fighting over canned goods than you are to be bitten. Scavenge small, overlooked convenience stores instead. Now, hear me out. Obviously, the Ralphs and the Albertsons and stuff, people are gonna go there. But where are some places that have an insane amount of food, but maybe no one really thinks of it like that, you know? What place has a bunch of canned goods and like stored foods that isn't just straight up a market or bodega? Nursing home? I wouldn't. I mean, I guess you're not trying to get the best type of food. Plus, all the zombies in there would be old as hell. They already can't really walk like that, so it'd be safest. School cafeteria. And if you're in America, you might find some guns there too. So that might be a good. A hotel might be because hotels be having fire kitchens, but I don't know if they be having like a gang of canned goods. Hospice, schools, cafeterias, a church pantry. I mean, honestly, going to a church might be. Yeah, that's a. You said I'm going to jail. Okay, you've seen The Walking Dead, but you still got to. This is the outbreak just started. There's still prisoners there. That might be a terrible idea. You might want to wait a couple months for that. The army supply places with MREs. That's a good question. That's a good idea for more than one reason. The supplies there too. Food dispensaries, big churches, hotels also have a lot of people. Yeah, all of these places have a lot of people. That's why, yeah, like a nursing home or a hospice might be the. I don't know. I might die, but instead of just living on nursing home food, food banks. Those would be. I mean, those would be as overrun as the Ralphs. Don't trust strangers. Okay, I already don't do this, so this is great. As supplies disappears, humanity's moral compass will begin to break down. A desperate armed survivor can be far more dangerous and unpredictable than a mindless zombie. In the wasteland, someone pretending to need help could be setting a deadly trap. I say this all the time. In all of these apocalypse zombie movies, the zombies are not the biggest threat. It's always other people. It's always other people. So I wouldn't that whole like I'm terrified of like a tree or an obstacle blocking the road. That'd be the most obvious trap. Or like some woman pretending to be wounded. Oh, I'm so hot and hurt. Hell nah. Hell nah. Do you got to plug in a nail gun? I've never used a nail gun, but I would think so. I don't think I would choose a nail gun. lug around. Don't travel at night. Humans dominate in daylight, but darkness strips away our greatest advantage, vision. A flashlight can reveal your position, while moving without one risks stumbling into hidden dangers. That's why survival experts recommend finding shelter before nightfall. Survival experts? There are people who get paid to talk about what to do in a zombie apocalypse? I mean, technically I did too, but I had to make a show about it, a ridiculous show. No one calls me an expert. um, yeah, I mean, I would treat this like the purge. I would lock myself somewhere and wait for daytime. That whole nighttime traveling, absolutely not. Learn to use and make a slingshot. Ain't nah. Slingshot, hell nah. Hotels are fully stocked. They'll have the large cans. Yeah, I thought about hotels, and then you can kind of go high up if it's a big hotel. But I mean, yeah, you're fighting everybody who's staying in that hotel. So, but yeah, I have a lot of guns, so I don't have to go anywhere for that. But like the first one said, you shouldn't be using them for real. Don't barricade the only exit. That's tough if you're in like a hotel, because more than likely, unless you got a balcony, you have one good exit, and you'll probably end up barricading that. It says never turn a safe room into a trap. Blocking the only door with heavy furniture may keep threats out, but without a secondary escape route such as a window or roof hatch, you could end up trapped inside if danger gets in or if a fire breaks out. This is very important, useless knowledge, you guys. Don't go to the hospital. Everybody who said that, you're out. You're out. When an outbreak begins, hospitals would quickly become overcrowded as the sick rush in for treatment. Oh, yeah, we forget about that. That's why many survival experts consider them among the most dangerous places during the early stages of a pandemic. All these survival experts. Okay, this is a good one. This is a really good one because you don't really think about this when you think of the zombie apocalypse. Don't wear loose clothing. Baggy hoodies, long scarves. Who the hell would wear a scarf? And loose cargo pants are lethal handles for the dead. A single snag from a reaching hand can pull you entirely off balance and drag you down into a swarm. Your survival clothing must be tight, fitting, layered, and made of durable canvas or leather. Listen, all you Lululemon workout, all these workout clothes all day, every day, even though you're not working out, this is where you guys would thrive. Just tight ass clothes. Them zombies is trying to grab at them Lululemons, not getting a handful. And I will say this, like, when you look at fight videos online or like pranks where something happens and people have to run away, pay attention the next time you see those. People are so out of shape that if anything happened where they had to move quickly, they would fall immediately. Like, think about that. All them pranks where people took off running and took 3 confident steps and just went too far forward, or they're fighting and they just commit to going forward and they fall. All it takes is just a lack of footing or a small curb, just a small obstacle that shouldn't get in your way, and niggas is falling out left and right. So I always said, I want to, even when I'm an old person, as long as I have legs, I just want to be in good enough shape at all times to just take off running for a little bit without falling over. If you can just make that your bottom, your rock bottom, like I'm not in shape, but I could run for a couple seconds without putting everybody who's with me in jeopardy. That's all you need to, you just need to be in enough shape to be able to take off running. Because if you're this person, oh, whoa, whoa, now everybody who's with you is in danger because of your stumbling, mumbling ass. Just be in good enough shape to not fall when shit goes down, and you'll be good. You'll be ahead of most people. Because niggas is just, I don't know, balance is not really like a big deal to a lot of people. And if you just not a liability, you will probably survive most of the apocalypse. So I mean, just hit dogs holler. If you feel like, damn, is he talking about me? Probably am. You probably just imagined yourself running, and it didn't go well. You know. All right, that was a good one. I respect that one. Let's go to another one because that was, I mean, that was so fun. This is why Crisis Loadout happened, man. This is the stuff I live to talk about. All right. Next list, critical survival tips that could one day save your life. Now, this is real. Remember, the theme is survival. So this isn't zombies. This is just real stuff that maybe could save your life. Number one, when calling 911 in a life threatening emergency, give your location first in case the call gets disconnected. That's true. That's a great idea. Because who gives a damn what your name is? They about to kick the door in. You like, my name is Patrick, uh, Enrique, Cloud the second. Giving all this shit that no one cares about. You'd be like 911. What's the emergency? 222 Western Street. What's the emergency? I just wanted to put that out there. 222 Western Street. Come get your boy. We could talk about all that other stuff later. Is there a car on the way? Give your location first, because if you give all the information that don't matter and then you hear that boop boop, you gotta call back. Oh, cooked. And no, Enrique isn't my middle name. I don't know why I said that. I just gave a fake name. Never jump into water to escape bees or wasps. They'll patiently wait for you to surface. Run instead, and they'll eventually give up. This is some cartoony shit. I would definitely think to do this because it worked for Bugs Bunny. Isn't that? We were watching that shit for a reason. I thought we weren't taking real tips from that. I would definitely try the water, but don't do that. Don't do that. Always close. Oh, God. See, when there's men savings, y'all got to get it together. When there's grammar issues in the meme, credibility out the window. So, grain of salt, guys, grain of salt. Always close you all doors. Ugh, Jesus. Always close all the doors before going to bed in a fire. Before going to bed in a fire, open doors can allow more oxygen in, which can help flames spread faster and intensify the fire. What do we mean before going to bed in a fire? Yeah, see, who's going to bed in a fire? First comment. Dumb. Y'all lost me. Always check your backseat before getting into your car at night. You never know who or what might be hiding there. Okay, if y'all don't do this, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I do this religiously. I check the backseat before getting in an Uber. Because what if there's somebody behind me, behind me, I'm in the back, and there's somebody in the trunk, piano wire, I don't know. I always just pictured somebody breaks in and then just sits in that little bottom part until you get in. I never knew why that worked, you know? So, going to bed in a fire aside, listen to this one. Crayons can serve as emergency candles and typically burn for 12 to 18 minutes each. I have heard this just in my ridiculous internet adventures, but I don't know if y'all have crayons laying around, but they are emergency candles. It's pretty cool though. If there's an intruder in your house, turning off the lights can sometimes give you an advantage since you're more familiar with the layout than they are. You just go into straight up Batman. That's kind of funny though, because lights also, like, if they're waiting for you, they that gives you like an instance of where you are. But think about how scared the burglar would be if you're like, is somebody there? And then you just lights off, lights off, lights off, lights off. They'd be like, what the? They hear a and you're just like, what the? Whose house did I break into? And you're like, yeah, you're not familiar. Your hand is coming up from underneath the ground, trap doors, grabbing them on the ankles, tickling them, then disappearing. They're just like, what the? Coming out of all these random areas that they don't know about. Give them a quick tickle, let them know that you're in control. And then they either, go crazy and leave themselves, or they just end up robbing you. I don't know how that works, but why not? Why not? Make it a game for them. Be like, oh, you broke in, you stuck in here with me. Hit them with one of those. All right, men. All right, men savings. Not sure how accurate, but having a great time. Uh oh. Been a little coffee today. Must be an awful time to get sick. Like literally the worst time. Okay, a couple more zombie stuffs. I thought there was two of these. Okay. These might be the same thing. Let me double check before doing this. Okay. Okay, these are actually different. Perfect. You like the jacket? Thank you. Thank you for the gift, user blah blah blah. All right. How to survive a zombie apocalypse in a big city. This is where I think I would thrive. Although rural is pretty good too. Don't run for your car when a real city evacuates. Gridlock kills more people than the threat itself. I always wondered this because LA has been under some pretty crazy emergencies in the last few years. And I was just thinking like, damn, there's some parts of LA that I'd be in that it would be a nightmare if a emergency broke out. So I don't know what you should do, like once it first starts, because you're right, like gridlock would be awful, and it seems like you would want to get supplies or get to your people, but it's almost like, do you just stay put for the first 24 hours and kind of let things happen and risk being left with no resources, or do you risk leaving your house and potentially getting killed over the last whatever, and then it turns out the zombie apocalypse was only a problem for like 2 days and you could have just stayed in the crib, because it's also like, with how quickly people turn on each other, you could go out and loot successfully, but like they say, like you might be just gathering all of these supplies for a bigger nigga. Like some people just wait until certain people get all the goods and then they take it by force. So it's hard to say, but definitely where I'm at, a car is a no-go. And then if you think about there being zombies in the streets, I might stay put. What you know about the 405, Angel? What you know about that? Stay out of the subway. The tunnels are kept dry by electric pumps. So when the grid fails, they flood. Interesting. I didn't know that. That would be the worst. And to be honest, I actually think about all the Resident Evils or zombie games where you go underground and it's flooded. I don't know. I'm stupid. I just assumed rain. But this makes sense. They had electric pumps. So without that electricity, it's just a bunch of water and a bunch of zombies. Yeah, so any East Coasters or people with train stations, no tunnels, no subways. Get high and stay high. Ground floors fall first, so climb and destroy the stairs behind you. Destroy the stairs? That sounds... I don't... Survival experts aside, that doesn't sound correct. You feel me? That doesn't sound like something I would do. Maybe blockades. Damn, that would be so scary. Imagine being that high up and just seeing all these zombies in the streets. And then they turn and look at you, and for some reason, everybody just comes towards your building. You're just like, what the I don't think zombies can swim. I think they run off of instinct. So I think they would just thrash in the water. Black out every window. Light and movement are what pull a crowd to your door. You could also argue that if you're looking at a building and then you see like two windows that were blacked out, you would know people were holed up in there, you know? But then I guess you could get sniped if things get bad enough. So I would think to do this. Never touch the street. Move building to building across rooftops and fire escapes. Hey, that's kind of cool. I've never seen anybody do that. This looks insanely unsafe, by the way. Like, look, the legs of the ladder aren't even on here. They're just loose leaf right here on the side. But it's probably AI. Damn, that would make. I don't think there's any parts of LA where buildings are this close to each other though. But that's a great use of a ladder. An island. An island is ideal, you know. But then it's just like, damn, you got to be on a ferry. Like I feel like in where I'm at, Catalina Island would be cool. It's far enough away, but it's also pretty heavily um it's pretty heavily populated. But that's also a good thing because there's probably a lot of food over there. And wiping out everybody on an island is probably easier to do than wiping out everybody in California. So you can ride a jet ski there. You don't have to do it's. It would take like 2 hours, but and that would be so scary. But if you can get like a jet ski filled with gas or like a small speedboat and just go to a nearby island, that would be great. The only thing is that you would have to bring all your stuff on that small little thing. But drop the gun, grab a crowbar. W's in the chat for everybody who picked crowbar like me. Let's go. One gunshot echoes for blocks and brings everything toward you. Crowbar might be the best move. Turn your roof into a tap. Once the power is gone, water supplies can run dry within hours. Damn. Don't be raining that much out here, but yeah, that would be a problem trying to get fresh water. This is making me want to like update my emergency supplies because it's been a whole year since LA's been in critical danger. Boom. I'm hoping that this never helps us, but I think it's good and fun to know. All right, let's learn some actual rules. Let's do this. All right, so this, like I said, grain of salt, but these are survival tips from special forces. Um, and this has nothing to do with zombies, but again, the theme is survival. Um, Speaking of survival, since I survived, I said this earlier, but I'm just gonna throw it in the chat again. Since I survived social media, I am giving out free cloudy bandanas. Use the code MintyCloud. I just threw it in the chat. I will throw it in the chat one more again for Facebook because Facebook doesn't have a quick command. Boom. There y'all go. If y'all want some free merch, since I am free, I'm in a very good mood. And just, I don't, it's a little grammar problem that's gonna eat away at me. Wait, why is that? All right. All right, yeah, free minty ones. Get them bandanas, y'all. Survival rules special forces follow that could save your life. Navy SEALs are taught that the worst decision in a life threatening situation is making no decision at all, so they act immediately even if the plan is imperfect. This probably trips up so many people, especially groups, just arguing about what to do, and then they miss the time window and get ate up because they couldn't figure nothing out. So that's a good one. Special forces are trained to find shelter before food, because you can survive 3 weeks without eating, but only 3 hours in extreme cold. This is confusing because he did find food, unless this rabbit is just chilling. But he made a decent little. I'd like to think that with all the survival shows I've watched, I could make a decent shelter, but I know for damn sure that shit is so much harder than it looks. So much more difficult than it looks. I already know. Oh, same dude. I guess he ate the rabbit. Military survival training teaches you to never eat snow directly for hydration because it drops your core body temperature and speeds up hypothermia. That's disappointing because I always thought that this was just like free water. It's like we don't got no water. It's snowing. There's water everywhere. Frozen. Let's drink some frozen rain. You know. But no, you could, especially if you're thirsty and you eat it fast. Now you got hypothermia from the inside out. Hi, ay, ay. If you are lost in the wilderness, special forces follow water downhill because every creek leads to a river and every river leads to people. That is my favorite one so far. I feel like of everything that we've talked about, getting lost is probably the most probable. So, following the river downhill, which I don't think any like, or sorry, following the creek. I don't think creeks ever go uphill. I think that, I mean, on paper, that makes no sense. So I'm assuming every time you follow the water, it's downhill. I could be wrong. That sounds like a stupid thing to search, but I'm gonna do it because everyone already thinks I'm stupid. Do creeks ever flow uphill? Yep. Streams strictly follow the rules of gravity, so they always flow downhill. It says you could apparently see a short distance uphill flow caused by boulders or specific optical illusions in the landscape. But it's looking like every time you follow the flow, you're going to eventually get to a river, and then that river is eventually going to have some people. So I think that's a really good technique to have. This dude's sleeping like he dead. All right, special forces always sleep with their boots on in hostile environments because most emergencies happen at night and seconds without footwear can be fatal. Oh, so they wake up and they TTG, as the streets say. Water follows the path of least resistance 100% of the time. Yeah, I figured, but I just wanted to check if there was any anomalies, you know, anomalies. Elite soldiers are trained to never fight unless escape is impossible because even winning a fight wastes energy that could keep you alive for days. Okay, so only fight when you absolutely have to because fighting takes up energy. Fighting takes up a lot of energy, so they just trying to get the hell home. Meditate on the warfield. I don't know what this is, so I'm gonna just say instructors teach that panic kills faster than any injury. So the first rule of survival is to stop, breathe, and think before doing anything. Yeah, I could see that. I could see the people who are just sort of used to being in shitty situations, just like situations where most people would fold like laundry and just be like, all right, let's think about this. I've been in some far less, urgent situations than war, obviously, but they were a little hectic and, kind of had to stop and be like, all right, what are we going to do, Solid. I hope you guys learned. I'm out here saving lives, maybe. Hey, what up, South Central? Got your bandana? Yeah, make sure you get your free bandanas since your boy is free. I will be turning off the I'll turn off the the sale probably at the end of the night. So make sure you guys grab it if you want. If you want. It's feeling a little. It's been a while since I gave a giveaway. I actually like doing that. Shout out to everybody who was there for the last one. I think I've done two so far. All right. I mean, I'm never gonna do zombies again on this show, so we're gonna do one more. All right, back to zombies. Let's keep it as zombie as possible. How to survive a zombie apocalypse in a big city, part 2. All right. We saw that one. Oh wait, this is the wrong one. My bad. Okay, here we go. All right. Big city part 2. Don't panic and run. When the sirens sound, your first instinct may be to flee the city. Don't. The highways will be gridlocked, turning cars into traps. For the first 48 hours, the streets will be chaos. Stay inside, lock your door, barricade it with heavy furniture, and wait for the initial panic to pass. Okay. This definitely went against some this went against some of the other ones. But I agree with this one, with the gridlock, which we can all agree on, with the panic, we can all agree on that. It said not to barricade your only uh, exit, but I mean, if that's your only exit, what you gonna do? Just have it be easy to breach? Probably not. So I think that's the right, because obviously it's high risk, high reward, but insanely high risk. Like, yeah, if you get to Ralph's first, you'll get the possibility to get the most stuff, but you're in a possibility to fight everybody. And it's not just about getting there first, it's about getting back safe, because you can collect all the stuff that you want. You will run into the wrong group, boom. They done slid everything off of you. So this is what I would do, and then hopefully, everybody kind of beats themselves. I don't know. It's kind of like the Hunger Games. You know how like some people ran straight for the supplies, and some people just let them fight and kill each other, and then they acted. That's what I would do. Head for higher ground. All right, zombies don't use elevators and stairs. Slow them down. Ground floors are the most dangerous. Once the building quiets down, move to the highest floor you can reach. Then block or destroy the stairwell behind you to slow any pursuers. I think that Bruh Graham saw the other one on Explained and just remixed it, because they changed enough, but like the fact that we read them both back to back, you kind of see like destroy the stairwell behind you is crazy. But I guess that makes sense. I mean, yeah, if you have a sledgehammer and you broke some of the stairs, I don't know. I don't know zombies' ability to do that. It seems like they could. I guess it depends on if it's World War Z zombies or not. I like how World War Z set like a new precedent of zombie behaviors. Stay out of sight. Obviously, your windows are your biggest weakness. Light and movement can draw the horde. They definitely read the other one. Cover every window with heavy trash bags and duct tape to block out the light. If they spot your silhouette at night, one broken window could put the entire building at risk. I mean, that's true. Avoid the streets. When you finally need to scavenge for supply, stay off street level. The streets are the most dangerous place to be. Travel across the city using fire escapes, maintenance ladders, and makeshift bridges to move between rooftops. Quiet weapons win. Okay, gunshots can echo through the city, drawing the horde to your location. Use silent tools instead. A heavy steel crowbar can open locked doors, break through walls, and serve as a reliable last resort weapon without making much noise. Shout out to everybody who said crowbar. It seems like that's the answer. Oh, Trip, you crazy. You said murk all the pregnant women in the group? They gotta go? First of all, that's insane. Second of all, why is there always a pregnant woman in a zombie apocalypse? Like I get it, some women were already pregnant, but like you think about the shit like The Walking Dead and stuff, like a lot of them be having unprotected coitus in the middle of a zombie. Like it's almost like, all right, who in the group decided to have unprotected sex? You pregnant? All right, enjoy your family. Like immediate exile. Y'all put us all at stake because y'all horny in the worst. Everybody musty. Nobody showered in weeks, and y'all still having the unprotectito. That's crazy. And now we got a baby that's gonna make a lot of noise coming in, and he's gonna be making a lot of noise, and he don't know what's going on. So now we all in trouble because you wanted to 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 get it in. That's crazy. Yeah, it's insane. Oh, they just straight up used the same picture. They said, "Okay, we're 4 slides in. Now we can just straight up rip it off." Yeah, they use the exact same thing. You may never see our page again if you don't follow us. I will see it from. I'll see these same topics from what you rip off, bruh, Graham. Yes, that is correct, Dylan. Minty Cloud is the code for the free cloudy bandanas. I hope you guys enjoy. I was just looking at my bandanas because I was, as I was going through all my old stuff and deleting it. There was a couple, it was a couple on set photos where I was rocking the bandana, and I was like, damn, what's wrong with me? I ain't rocking the bandisi. Okay, we talking about zombies and stuff. I guess we should do some. Ooh. I guess we could do one more survival. Enough survival stuff. What y'all want to do? Y'all want to do some Pat Geo? Y'all want to do some big back news? What y'all want to do? Y'all want to do some interesting animal stuff or sciencey stuff? You guys want to do some fat big back stuff? Throw it in the chat, and then we'll do that after this one. All right, so this one is really cool because it's still the survival theme. I survived prison, and now we learning some survival tips. These aren't tips. These are actually just interesting stories, which is going to transition us into, I guess, big back news. Okay, I see y'all. So these are 7 people who survived the impossible. Vesna Volvokic. She fell 33,000 feet without a parachute, or according to this, a paracadoo. 33,000 feet without a paracadoo. In 1972, her plane exploded midair over Czechoslovakia, and she fell from higher than Mount Everest and somehow survived with broken bones. I hear about that happening. I hear about people falling out of planes and that's crazy. They just like 33,000 feet. How do you not incinerate into just a cloud of blood, just mist? How do you not just completely decimated? But nah, she gets up and limps away like Grand Theft Auto. Like that's insane. Like what cushioned that fall? Let's go, Vesna. Ooh, is this the 127 hours guy? Ugh, yeah. Aaron Ralston cut off his own arm to escape. In 2003, a boulder trapped his arm in a Utah canyon for 5 days, so he amputated it himself with a dull knife and walked to safety. I'm not gonna lie. I might just starve to death until somebody come get me. I mean, I might put all my chips into hope, you know, because I saw this movie. It's horrifying, And his first mistake was he didn't tell anybody where he was going. So I feel like I would hold out until somebody found me. You know, because imagine you just went through that. You cut your whole arm off of in a dull knife, and then 30 minutes later you hear a helicopter landing, and you're like, damn. Because this was bad. This was bad. He had a dull knife. He said that the real dude said, um, cutting through the skin and the muscle was obviously horrific, but then he had to break the bone and get through that. But here's the worst part: he had to go through his nerves. He said that when he got to the nerves, it was like all connected like spaghetti. He said it looked like spaghetti or something. And you cut the muscle, it's like ouch, ouch, ouch. The nerve is like an electric shock when you touch it. So how the hell do you cut through it? A blunt knife through your nerves? And then when he finally got through it, it was so horrific. He had like PTSD and nightmares about it for like the rest of his life. So I'm over here like, damn. I might just put all the chips into hope and just hope somebody find me, cuz I don't know about that. I don't know if I'm built like that, to be honest. But yeah, that's a tough watch. Somebody else, Julian Kop Kop does not have a lot of vowels in this last name. Fell from a plane into the Amazon jungle. Probably in the top 5 places you don't want to crash land by yourself. In 1971, at the age 17, her plane broke apart midair over Peru, and she fell 10,000 feet, then survived alone in the jungle for 11 days. Okay, 17 years old. We're going to have to look this up immediately after this list, because that's crazy. Falling out of a plane, breaking everything, and just living is amazing, because it's like, oh, you survived. But like, she survived. She fell 10,000 feet and then had to survive 11 days in the Amazon jungle. 17 years old. Probably had some broken bones from the fall. Had some injuries. 11 days in the Amazon. What the hell? This is Scarlet Witch. You Scarlet Witch. And what the hell was happening in the 70s with planes? This is the other one was in the 70s too. This is a funny picture. Harrison Okene, trapped at the bottom of the ocean for 3 days. I did see this. I saw the video of them finding him. I think that was him. In 2013, his ship sank off Nigeria, and he survived 60 hours in a tiny air pocket at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean in total darkness. I want you guys to picture this. First of all, a sinking boat is horrifying. We've all seen Titanic. And that was at the top. That was at the top of the ocean. That was at the surface. It sunk. You got away. You watched the ship go down. And now you're just in pitch black above water. Because that's a big thing that Titanic did not cover, is the fact that the lights went out and there was no moon. There was no full moon. So it was just dark. You heard screams and water. That's horrifying. What's even more horrifying than that is not making it off the ship. And it sinks with you in it. Now, you might think immediate death. That might be the better option. But what this dude did was, number one, I didn't even know that this was possible. There was like I thought this just happened in video games. There was a little tiny air pocket. I think he was like a chef or something. He was like the cook. I forget what it was, but he found this little pocket of air in the corner of a flooded boat, and he was just there, freezing cold water for 60 hours at the bottom of the ocean. Are you guys picturing this? Do you guys get this? Are you guys, has a painting been painted? In there, I think I heard something. I don't know if this was a myth, but he heard like sharks eating people. Um, and then I think that like divers went to. I don't even know if they were checking for survivors or just checking the wreckage, but he was just in there chilling after 60 hours, and just all you heard was just like the sounds of the bottom of the ocean, whatever that was. It was probably like crazy sounds of the ship warping and settling and moving around, breaking. You hear the water, and it's just pitch black. 60. You almost like sitting there like, how am I gonna die? Am I gonna suffocate? Hypothermia? Is a shark gonna come in here? Like, how am I gonna? I shouldn't be alive right now. I'm just in a little pocket of Super Mario air bubble. That's crazy. And then the worst part is, imagine dealing with that for 60 hours, and then some divers. I don't know if he heard a knocking or he saw a flashlight. He tries to get their attention. He could have not, by the way. They could have just been checking real quickly and went back up, and he could have missed that opportunity. He got with them, and since he was on the bottom of the ocean, he couldn't go up to the surface yet. Think about that. He had to sit in like one of them depressurizers. I'm sure that's not the word for it, but he had to like match his body pressure and go into those things that like slowly went up, and then he got to go up. I would have such anxiety. I was like, no, take me up. I'll explode. I'll risk the exploding. Get me out of here. He said that he scared the shit out of the divers because they weren't expecting to find anyone alive. Yeah, I don't think it was a rescue mission because they were just like, what? This shit happened 60 hours ago. He's like, yeah, I found a little pocket of Super Mario air bubble. That would have been scary. Can you imagine being a diver and you just like looking at all these dead bodies and some big black Nigerian dude's like, boom, 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 help. Like, damn, it's a ghost. It's a Titanic ghost. The diver got grabbed by him thinking he was another dead body. Oh, the diver that got grabbed by this? Yeah, instant heart attack. That would be the last ship diving of my career. Oh, shit. Tsutomu Yamaguchi survived both Hiroshima and Nagasaki. This dude's a cockroach. You survived 2 nukes? 2? He was in Hiroshima when the first atomic bomb dropped, then traveled home to Nagasaki and survived the second bomb 3 days later. I didn't know we dropped back-to-back bombs like that. I didn't know they were that close to each other. Damn. Two back-to-back atom bombs in the same week? And neither of them take you out? Nah, man. I wouldn't know how to process that. Like, from the universe, it's like, am I supposed to be gone and they keep missing? Or am I supposed to be here for show? I'm just, packed full of stories. I wouldn't know how to even. How about that? You said he might have been the problem? That's crazy. That's crazy. Hugh Glass looked a lot like Leonardo DiCaprio, but that's just like. Is this? Oh, was he Hugh Glass in this? Maybe maybe okay. Maybe that's his story. Crawled 200 miles after being mauled by a bear. 200 miles, not feet. Can you imagine crawling up the street after a bear fucks you up? In 1823. God damn, we didn't even have the right medicine. 1823, a grizzly bear ripped his body apart and his crew left him for dead. But he crawled 200 miles through the wilderness to survive. What an awkward meetup. Very awkward to meet back up with your old crew. You'd be like, I saw that bear was giving you work. He bit your belly button off. How are you here? That was like 300 miles away. It was 200. Like, that's insane. Damn, that bear was probably bullied in his little part of the forest. He was probably bullied for the rest of his bear life. Like when they saw the news and Hugh Glass was like, "Yeah, I made it." That bear was a little bitch. He was probably bear bullied for a very long time. Like, bro, you couldn't kill Leo? You said Hugh Glass is a funny name. Yeah, it's very close to Hugh Jazz. Hugh Glass. It's like it's like them Bart Simpson prank calls where they be like, "Yeah, is mine Igga here?" And they'd be like, "Hey, phone call for my nigga." For the... That was a bad example, but you guys get what I'm saying. Roy Sullivan struck by lightning 7 times and survived all of them. Now I would know how to take this universally, and I would think that God wasn't too happy with me. 7 times? And you know how they always be like, well, lightning only strikes once. No. It came back 6 times to beat my ass. And it did. I was definitely on the crispy side, but I didn't die. This dude probably had a metal forehead or something. A park ranger in Virginia was struck by lightning on 7 separate occasions over 35 years and survived every single one of them. You were talking about how they could be the problem. I would be like, damn, what? Yeah, definitely quit that job. Because if he got struck all 7 times as a park ranger, then it's like, damn, this this park is dangerous. This park gets a lot of lightning. But shoot, if you become an electrician and then get struck, and then you're like, God dang, become a plumber, all things that are indoors, and you get struck, then it's like, all right, man, it's time to change my lifestyle in some way. Okay, so that was the last one, but I'm very curious about some of these. So let's look up Julian Kopk. Kopk. Julian Kopk. Okay, a German zoologist. I want a neat little I want a neat little website for this. BBC, anyone? I know you guys pulled up to the stream for a little BBC. Julian Kopk, How I Survived a Plane Crash. This woman fell out of a plane and survived in the Amazon for 11 days. I just wanted everybody to get the visual, not the AI. But this woman, okay, she returned to the crash scene in 98. Okay, so I was about to say this is a rough 17. I don't know what year they said it was the 70s. I know that back then people looked 40 by the time they were 21. But no, she came back. Julian Kopk was flying over the Peruvian rainforest with her mother when her plane was hit by lightning. Okay, it probably missed the other dude, the park ranger. She survived a 2-mile fall and found herself alone in the jungle at 17. It took, 40 years later, she recalls what happened. Does she remember? It was Christmas Eve. Damn. Everyone was eager to get home. We were angry because the plane was 7 hours late. And if it was on time, guess what? This would have never happened. Suddenly, we entered into a very heavy, dark cloud. My mother was anxious, but I was okay. I liked flying. 10 minutes later, it was obvious that something was very wrong. There was heavy turbulence, and the plane was jumping up and down. Parcels and luggage were falling from the locker. There were gifts, flowers, and Christmas cakes flying around the cabin. Well, that's at least a little whimsical. Christmas cakes. We saw the lightning around the plane. I was scared. My mother and I held hands, but we were unable to speak. Other passengers began to cry and weep and scream. Was this a commercial flight? I don't know why I pictured just one of them little Indiana Jones flights because she's a zoologist, but okay, this makes me terrified to fly, and I'm getting on a plane tomorrow. After about 10 minutes, I saw a very bright light on the outer engine on the left. My mother said very calmly, "That is the end. It's all over." Come on, Mom. I mean, come on, Mom. We need you to have some hope. She's over here saying that her mother is like, "That's it. That's the end. We're out of here." Mom, can we at least ask Jesus first? Those were the last words I ever heard from her. Well, she didn't. Okay, so she wouldn't lie. You said mom said GG's? Banned. I'm banned. You're banned. The plane jumped down and went into a nosedive. It was pitch black and people were screaming. Then the deep roaring of the engines filled my head completely. Suddenly, the noise stopped and I was outside the plane. I was in a free fall, strapped to my seat bench and hanging head over heels. The whispering of the wind was the only noise I could hear. Holy, holy. I felt completely alone. You weren't. Spoiler, you were not alone. I could see the canopy of the jungle spinning towards me, then I lost consciousness and remembered nothing of the impact. Later, I learned that the plane had broken into pieces about 2 miles above the ground. Okay, but she was outside the plane in a free fall on her bench, seat bench, whatever that is. But the plane had broken into pieces about 2 miles above the ground. Okay. Okay, so that's where she fell out. I woke the next day and looked up into the canopy. The first thought I had was I survived an air crash. I shouted out for my mother, but I only heard the sounds of the jungle. I was completely alone. I had broken my collarbone and had some deep cuts on my legs, but my injuries weren't serious. My injuries weren't serious. First of all, if I broke my collarbone, that would not be the next sentence. I'd be like, I have a broken collarbone. To me, that's serious. But I get what she's saying. I realized later that I had a ligament in my knee, but I could walk. She was pretty much okay if you think about it. I mean, broken collarbone is nothing to walk off, but still. Before the crash, I had spent a year and a half with my parents on their research station only 30 miles away. I learned a lot about life in the rainforest. Okay. That it wasn't too dangerous. Hmm. Am I thinking of a different Amazon? It's not the green hell that the world always thinks. Okay, I thought. I could hear the planes overhead searching for the wreck, but it was very dense forest and I couldn't see them. That must suck. You hear the rescue, but it's too thick to see them. I was wearing a very short sleeveless mini dress and white sandals. That's mini dress in the Amazon? Oh, she probably thought she was cooked. I had lost one shoe, but I kept the other because I'm very short sighted and then lost my glasses. Lost my glasses? She had a broken collarbone, a ruptured ligament in her knee, deep cuts on the leg. She lost her glasses and a shoe and was still like, I could do this. This place isn't that bad. Ugh, that's insane. I'm very short sighted, had lost my glasses, so I used the shoe to test the ground ahead of me as I walked. Snakes are camouflaged there, and they look like dry leaves. I was lucky I didn't meet them, or maybe just that I didn't see them. So it was like some ignorance is bliss. She was like, I can't really see, so I'm not that scared. And she was probably just walking past snakes, tigers, raptors, and they was just like, is she crazier than us? She's not scared, and she's just, I can't see. I can't be scared if I can't see. So she's just over there like da 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 da, and they're just like, did that bitch just step over me? I'm a mongoose or whatever the hell they should be scared about. Survived 11 days just looking around, not being able to see anything, ruptured stuff, cut stuff. Just meandering, and it probably saved her. If she was probably, if she had vision, she'd probably be freaking out about everything, second guessing everything. No, she's just, it's like them babies in the cartoons that go through a construction site and they're just walking, they fall off, but a girder catches them, and there's just all this stuff that's like slamming around them, but they're just like, I caught a vibe. That's crazy. He said she's Velma out there. I found a small creek and walked in the water because I knew it was safer. Okay, so that's a big note. She lived in the jungle and was homeschooled by her mother and father at a research station. So this wasn't like her figuring stuff out. But that doesn't mean that those dangers weren't there. That just means she was slightly familiar. At the crash site, I found a bag of sweets. When I had finished them, I had nothing more to eat, and I was very afraid of starving. It was very hot and very wet. and it rained several times a day. But it was cold in the night, and to be alone in that mini dress was very difficult. What did you do? Tell me what you did. Did you build shelter? Did you make a fire? Did you make weapons? She's making it seem like she was just thugging it out in a mini dress, just sitting there in the rainforest, like sure it's cold, like there was a tiger stalking you. The bugs, and she's just like, man, it was really tough. It was really tough at night in that mini. Give me some details. You're 40. She's 40 years old, telling the story, leaving out key details. Look at this. It's been 4 days. On the fourth day, I heard the noise of a landing king vulture, which I recognized from my time at that parents' reserve. I was afraid because I knew they only land when there's a lot of carrion, and I knew it was bodies from the crash. When I turned a corner in the creek, I found a bench with 3 passengers rammed headfirst into the earth. Damn. Maybe I don't know what a airplane bench is. Jesus Christ. Is that like, that must be like lower than coach, right? They put your ass on a bench? And they were not lucky. They went head first into the earth. I was paralyzed by panic. It was the first time I had seen a dead body. It took her 4 days to panic, by the way. Just wanted to say that. I thought my mother could be one of them, but when I touched the corpse with a stick, I saw that the woman's toenails were painted. My mother never polished her nails. See, she's giving like super intense details on random stuff instead of like, where did you sleep? What did you eat? I was immediately relieved, but then felt ashamed of that thought. I don't get why. By the 10th day, look, we're just jumping around. Is she holding out for a book deal? This is the BBC. Pause. By the 10th day, I couldn't stand properly, and I drifted along the edge of a larger river I had found. I felt so lonely, like I was in a parallel universe far away from any human being. Her attitude right now is throwing me off because she started with the vibe of like, people think it's crazy out here, but it's not that bad. So now she's in the Amazon, just drifting in a random river she found. God knows what's in it. I'm thinking piranhas, crocodiles, just as the base level, and then all the bacteria and stuff. She's just drifting, feeling lonely. I thought I was hallucinating when I saw a really large boat. When I went to touch it and realized it was real, it was like an adrenaline shot. Was there somebody on it? But then I saw there was a small path into the jungle where I found a hut with a palm leaf roof and an outdoor motor and a liter of gasoline. I had a wound on my upper right arm. It was infested with maggots. About one. See how much we just glazed over? And then she was just like, "Oh yeah, by the way, I had a huge wound that was infested with maggots." I remembered our dog had the same infection and my father would put kerosene in it, so I sucked the gasoline out and put it into the wound. She is a gangster, I will say this. The pain was intense as the maggots tried to get further into the wound. I pulled about 30 maggots out and was very proud of myself. I decided to spend the night there. Whose hut is this? She's not a great storyteller. The next day I heard the voices of several men outside. It was like hearing the voice of angels. Well, I wouldn't say that. Because if it's not a search party, you might be in horrendous amounts of trouble. I mean, think about that. Some random villagers find a small woman. Could get ugly. When they saw me, they were alarmed and stopped talking. They thought I was a kind of water goddess, a figure from local legend who is a hybrid of a water dolphin and a blonde, white-skinned woman. Okay, so lucky for her, they worshipped white women out there. Lucky for her, she found a tribe that just so happened to worship white women. Okay, but I introduced myself in Spanish, and she knew Spanish. This girl was prepared for this and explained what happened. They treated my wounds and gave me something to eat, and the next day took me back to civilization. Okay, she is on a luck streak. because I probably would have rode that water goddess lie for a little bit until I knew how safe I was. But damn, the day after my rescue, I saw my father. He could barely talk, and in the first moment, we just held each other. For the next few days, he frantically searched for the news of my mother. On 12th January, they found her body. Later, I found out that she also survived the crash, but was badly injured and she couldn't move. She died several days later. Damn. That sucks. She had a completely. I feel like the mom had the planned experience. You fall out of 10,000, or maybe, I don't know which one is which, 10,000 miles or two, no, 10,000 feet or 2 miles. I'm not good with distance, but basically survived a plane crash into the Amazon. She was so hurt she couldn't move and just took a long time to die, which sucks. But meanwhile, the daughter woke up the next day totally fine. Was like, yeah, I have a couple injuries, but I'm good. And then she was just like, yeah, I have a mini skirt on, but I'm good. And then it was like, what did you eat? What was your shelter? I'm good. I found some dead bodies, checked for nail polish, but I guess that was that. And then I was just floating down a random river that I found, no predators, nothing. And then just casually says, oh yeah, I have a huge wound with thousands of maggots in them. And then finds a boat, finds gasoline, finds a house, chills there. Some people pull up. Oh, water goddess. Yup. Actually, no. Could you take me home? They feed her and take her home. What? I didn't know white privilege extended this far. This is like universal spiritual white privilege. Like from the core of the human existence. This was very, very unexpected. That's insane. Yeah, right. At this point, it's just like, oh yeah, I found a hot dog vendor, and a nice little Airbnb that was just doing random Amazon visits, for cheap, and they took maggots as payment. Like that, like how far are we going? I kind of want. I wish she told us how she survived. Because I'm very into this. I'm gonna say what happened. Extreme hunger, relentless rain, and infected insect bites. She stumbled on a lumberjack camp. Okay, that's a different story. So those were lumberjacks that thought she was a water goddess? Well, I guess that could make sense. Just because you're a lumberjack doesn't mean you don't have beliefs. Okay. See, pause. I thought BBC was gonna give me all the answers that I needed. This is a crazy sentence. But we all roads lead back to Wiki, right? I don't give a damn about her early life. Well, actually, I do. Parents worked at the Natural History Museum. She was in a research station for 3 years in the Amazon. She learned survival skills. Okay. Struck by lightning. She was fallen, still strapped to her row of seats. Survived the fall, but suffered injuries, broken collarbone, deep cut, eye injury. That we didn't know about that. Ruptured ligament and a concussion. She spent 11 days in the rainforest, most of which she spent following a creek to a river. Okay, hang on. We learned that today. Come on, we learned that today. Let's go. We're actually learning stuff out here. Full circle. She followed the creek down to a river, and then that river led her to people. Literally the exact same thing we learned today. While in the jungle, she dealt with severe insect bites and an infestation of botfly larvae in her injured arm. That's disgusting. After 9 days, she was able to find an encampment. Okay. Okay, it doesn't really unlikely survival. Okay, speculation. Experts said she survived the fall because she was harnessed to her seat, the window seat, which was attached to the two seats to her left. Okay, so that's what they meant by a bench. It was just all three in a row. That it was thought to have functioned as a parachute or helicopter, which slowed her fall. Okay, so somehow her being on the end of a three-seat bench slowed her shit down. I'm assuming maybe most of the damage was on the side of the other seats, and she was just. And it's crazy, like damn, like the seatbelts on the plane actually do something. That's full circle too. I was like, damn, what the hell are we wearing our seatbelts up here? We cooked. Nope, nope. That seatbelt could actually save you somehow. That's trippy. It says the impact might have also been lessened by the updraft from a thunderstorm that she fell through, as well as this thick foliage at her landing site. So the thick foliage is what I originally thought, because I'm a big fan. Remember that show Lost? It's pretty much started exactly like this. It was like a plane crash, and I think a lot of the impact was in the canopy, which is like really thick up top, and then the people kind of fell from that. And all them niggas was like, "Hey, okay." There was a couple of people that were hurt, but in Lost, it was like people were walking away from it. Um, but yeah, apparently there was also an updraft from the thunderstorm. It was blowing up, and it kind of like floated her down. It says as many as 14 other passengers were later discovered to have survived the initial crash, but died while waiting to be rescued. That's insane. I mean, that could have been like a somewhat like empowering experience for her, but then she had to turn around and find her mom dead, and then find out that she was alive for days. Now she's a librarian. She's like, I've seen it all. Just give me the book version. Her autobiography, okay, it's very German title. German for When I Fell from the Sky, How the Jungle Gave Me My Life Back. Okay, so she's like one of them people that be bit by a shark and can't wait to get back in the water, you know? I'd be like, man, fuck that forest. Thank you, God, for keeping me alive during it, but fuck that forest. Thank you, God, and thank you, lumberjacks. You know what I'm saying? All right, hustler. That's crazy. That's crazy. Um, let me see. Was there anybody else from here that I wanted to? That was a cool story too. Yeah, let's hear from about Harrison Okene real quick. I don't want to go into as Aquanaut. All right, the Guardian be quick and easy. I survived 3 days in a capsized boat on the ocean floor, praying in my air bubble. Yeah, I mean that was a great plan. Harrison Okene had no choice but to listen in the dark as the shouts of his colleagues fell silent. 10 years, his throat throbbed and his tongue peeled. 10 years on, he explains why he loves the sea more than ever. Oh, God. And he decided to become a diver. I would never touch water again. Oh, damn. He was taking a shit when this all started. Oh, my God. Harrison Okene was sitting on the toilet, surely the worst place to be as disaster strikes, when a freak wave hit the tugboat he was working on, and it turned upside down. I did not know this was a tugboat. Now he was on the floor, and the toilet was above him. Oh, my God. Bro had the worst experience in human history. He was taking a straight up sea boo boo. That's when you boo boo on the sea. He was taking a sea boo boo. A rogue wave hits his little tugboat. The bathroom does a 360, so now the toilet's getting revenge. The toilet is pooping all over him. The toilet's up here. He's getting all types of sea feces, seasick, throw up, all that stuff. And while the boat is sinking, can you imagine? He spent that time in boo boo water. Shh. I was trying to open the door to get out when the toilet fell and hit me on the head. Damn, he's trying his best to just not mention the boo boo that we all know was there. He should. Everybody's thinking it. Why not just be real? Like, yeah, all the poop came back. But no, he tried to make it more like crazier to hear. Like, yeah, the toilet hit me back. You know, the toilet hit me with an uppercut. That toilet gave you a boo boo bomb. He came off the top rope, hit you with one of them boo boo bombs. And I respect him for leaving it out. You know, I respect him for leaving it out. He says he just had time to see blood pour from the wound before the lights went off. Everywhere was dark. Damn. Imagine that string of events. You boo booing, you hear a giant wave, now you upside down, the toilet's above you, boo boo raining down on you, then the toilet comes off, hits you in the head, you look at your injuries, blood on your hand, pitch black. He said the bathroom began to fill with water. It was dark. It didn't take long, 1 or 2 minutes. Then he felt the boat touch the seabed. 30 meters or 100 feet below the surface, it came to rest. By the time he processed what was happening and wiped the boo boo and the blood from his forehead, they were already on the bottom of the ocean. There was no epic Titanic, staying up top, splitting in half. One side goes, the other side goes. It was none of that. That little tugboat took one wave to the face, flipped over, and now his boo boo throne, it was just on the bottom of the sea. Just that quick. 1 or 2 minutes, he said. Now we on the bottom of the ocean. He said he doesn't use the word disaster to describe it. He's come to view it very differently. He said he's always loved water and dreamed of a house by the sea. He loves it even more now. Okay, so he was a cook. He was a cook. I guess I'm not sure how big a tugboat is. I thought it was like for a couple people. But there have been storms. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. He was only wearing his boxers. Oh, shoot. Look how horrified he looks, bro. He hadn't got dressed. He was about to turn on the hot plates for breakfast. And they only had 3 days left. And he headed to the bathroom. Wave hit. He panicked. He struggled to open the door. When he finally emerged into the watery darkness, he had no idea which way he was facing. The propellers were up. The wheelhouse was down. Port and starboard no longer held meaning. In the alley to the watertight door, an exit hatch. He met 2 or possibly 3 of his colleagues. Oh, so he saw them. Damn. So he didn't start out in the pocket. He had to find it, which is crazy. So the boo boo thing happened. I'm glad he wasn't stuck in there. He came out. Everything was all messed up. He found 2, possibly 3 of his colleagues. So we know that he couldn't really see like that. It was pitch black, and they didn't make it, I'm assuming. As the water level inside the boat rose, they battled with the hatch. Okay, so it wasn't completely underwater yet. It says, I did not have the patience to wait. In a move that surely must run counter to every instinct, he turned away from the exit and swam further inside. Why would you think that would work? And it did. Can you imagine you and your crew is trying to open this exit hatch and get out so you can swim up? Because I honestly, I don't even know how far 100 feet is, but I'm sure that you can get there. He said it wasn't filled up. You might be able to get there in a breath. I don't know. Like I said, distance is not my thing. But he just turned around and swam further into the boat. His faith in fortune, okay? Quick decision making and extraordinary enterprise. Because he swam away from the closed exit, the force of the water swept him into another toilet. This guy's luck was crazy. He got pushed into another bathroom, but this one was the second engineer's cabin. The door had shut as he was swept in and the water level rose, but the bathroom did not fill completely. Am I tripping? How are you at the bottom of the ocean and it doesn't fill up completely with water? Because spoiler, this is true. This happened already. Look, this article. This already happened. He was rescued. But this sounds crazy. So he swam away from the exit. The force of the water swept him into another boo boo palace. A different one. And the water swept him in and closed the door. Like, this was God in a weird way. He said, boom, another toilet, shut the door, which I'm assuming is the reason why it didn't fill up, because them boat doors are pretty waterproof. So I'm assuming that's what happened. Swept him in there, door shut. Meanwhile, the other people don't even feel like he shut it on them. They weren't even following him. And it said the crew routinely kept all the cabin doors shut because of the threat of pirates. So it said the air couldn't get out of the boat completely. Some had to be trapped inside. He kept his head in the small pocket of air below the ceiling, which was in reality the floor, and he was clinging to the base of something called the wash basin. Shut away in the dark, he heard so many shouts and colleagues calling and crying. It sucks. This is a crazy. This is kind of a crazy photo. Oh, this is the rescue team. Okay, I thought that was the people who. Okay, so I can make fun of these people. Yeah, this looks crazy. At this point, Okene still regarded the exit hatch as his best route to freedom. In an effort to leave the bathroom, he broke the handle off the door. But I told myself, instead of panicking, you have to think of a way out. From this moment on, he fostered in himself a kind of hyper composure. Nah, I'm sorry. Like I'm using all that oxygen off rip. Can you think about that? Like, you heard your boat hit the bottom of the ocean floor. You don't even know how far down you are, which makes trying to swim up really scary, because once you open that, water's rushing in, no more oxygen, and you could swim out and be like, it's over. We're like 500 meters down, or like it could be something that you can't swim up to in time, or the pressure difference. I don't know, but to be able to hold your composure in pitch black water at the bottom, oxygen's already gone. But my boy said, I'll just wait. I'll just wait in this little pocket of air. This reminds me of I'm such a nerd. I just grew up gaming. This reminds me of Dire Docks in Mario 64. You go to that sunken ship, and there's them little pockets of air. I thought it was just gaming stuff. That happened. All right, goes into some backstory I don't really care about. Spotting a vent, he broke it and used a piece of the vent's steel to pry open the door and free himself. As he worked, one after another, the shouts of his colleagues fell silent. I couldn't hear them anymore. He assumed they escaped. When he opened the door and entered the engineer's cabin, he saw 2 life jackets, each with a torch. He put one torch in his mouth, the other in his boxers, and swam back to the watertight door again to try to escape. Outside the second engineer's cabin, the corridors were full of water. There was no air pocket, and he did not have enough breath to work away at the exit door for so long. Again and again, over the following minutes and hours, he returned swimming between the safety of his air pocket and the watertight door. Okay, so he just wasn't sitting there praying. He was actively trying to get out, just going back, using the pocket, going back to work on it. I personally thought that the the sealed door was what was keeping the air pocket there. Now I don't know what I just don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. This whole air pocket in the bottom of the ocean, I don't understand it. I think I'm okay with that now. I thought that like, oh, the door was sealed, but now it's just like the door is open. You're at the bottom of the ocean. Like, why isn't it filling up? I'm just gonna say Jesus. All right. Again and again. Okay, said that. He said the first time he almost missed his way back to the safety of the second engineer's bathroom. There were so many doors, the engine room, chiller. That's another thing. It's pitch black. You could get lost. Imagine getting lost on the way to or from the air bubble, and now you're just in pitch black, and you don't know where the bubble is. That is terrifying. He returned, swimming between the safety of his. Okay. If you got stuck in any room, you were lost. It was totally dark. I was confused. If you don't act fast, you could lose your life there. Later, he learned that one of his colleagues had entered the mess room and drowned. Again, he focused on practicality. Searching through bags, he found a tin of sardines, a can of a can of coli, and some loose coveralls. He tore the covers into strips and tied the strips together into a rope. He secured one end of it to the door. Now, when he got tired at the watertight hatch, I could use the rope to guide myself back. Yeah, that was smart. I was thinking like a string, or boats usually have a lot of rope. So following something to and from is a good idea. The water was very cold, so next time Akoni ripped the wooden panels from the ceiling and tied them together into a little raft. Now he could sit up there in his tiny air pocket and figure his way out of the wreck and the door that would not budge. I'd be nervous to use all my energy on that. Like, damn, imagine you finally get it open and then you're too exhausted to swim. In total darkness and silence, Okene found himself in a strange moment in a place beyond all maps of human survival. It was as if he passed into a parallel world with only a faltering sense of time and little to cut through the sensory deprivation, other than the muffled hum of vessels moving through the ocean nearly 30 meters above him. Oh, he could hear other boats. Now Okene understood that he must not leave his base. To open the watertight door seemed impossible, so I had to keep my mind away from that. Let me just stay put, I thought. So he tried, and he failed, and he realized that, okay, I have only so much energy. It's dark. I could get lost, even though I have the rope, and I could get hypothermia. So it was just like, man, I tried everything. Now I just have to, like, hope. He had consumed so much salt water on his forays that his throat throbbed and his tongue peeled. He ate the sardines and drank the cola, while crayfish made a supper of his body. There was crayfish down there. Okay. He could feel them biting his legs, torso, and arms, making new wounds. He was getting eaten by crayfish? Jeez. And all the time, the water level was rising. Okene thought of his mother and his wife. How is she feeling? How would the world treat her? Dang. He prayed, sang some church songs. He was really just like, man, God. That's all I got left. God. He said, I tried to kill the fear in front of me, because one thing that can kill you fast is fear. That panic that comes at you, it kills you before your real death comes. Because the moment you start panicking, you use too much oxygen. When a different sound closer to him disturbed the silence, Okene had no idea that a diver had come to put a marker buoy on the vessel to warn other traffic of the wreck's location. Interesting. Okay. So somebody came just to mark it. They were like, clearly everybody dead in here. He hammered in hope on the side of the boat, trying to get a signal to the person outside. He has no idea how many hours or days afterwards he became aware of a tiny disturbance in the darkness, a reflection of light like a bubble. He left his raft to try to find the source of the light, failed, returned, filled his lungs with what little oxygen was left, and looked again. This time he saw the diver swimming on a long umbilical. Video from the camera on the diver's helmet shows the moment that the diver saw Okene's pale palm floating in the water before him. The diver relays to base that he has found another body. Then the hand grabs his. So he's over here like seeing this, and he's just like, "We got a dead body." And then that nigga says, "It's like, oh damn, sea zombies." First, Okani was taken to the diver's bell. Okay, that's what I was talking about with the pressure, and then from there to a recompression chamber where he would spend 3 more days. After that experience, 3 more days in there, he would have died if he returned straight to the surface. Which is crazy because that's what he was trying to do that entire time, was to open that door and swim up. He would have died. That's crazy. He could not believe it when the rescue team told him that he had been underwater for nearly 3 days. He had no sense of having passed even a single night. But incredibly, when his vital signs were measured, he says everything was normal, my temperature, blood pressure, and I thought, that's not normal. He had normal blood pressure after that. And normal temperature. That's crazy too. That's just inhuman. But normal blood pressure after that? Now, maybe it's because he had to spend 3 days in the recompression chamber. So it went back down. But damn. That's a good, Angel, that's a good idea. Released from the recompression chamber, he shunned advice to go to the hospital. He was desperate to get home. I feel that. Damn. And he kept swimming. And now he's a diver. That is the most terrifying but also fascinating story I've heard in a very long time. I don't know which one I like better. I feel like I like this because he told the story. That other girl, I don't know if it was a translation issue, but she was acting like it was just a walk in the park. And then she would say some crazy stuff like, "Oh yeah, I have this severely infested, maggot-filled wound." And never really told us how anything happened. Crazy talk. That was good. That was good. That was cool. I enjoyed this. I can't believe we are 2 hours in. I am gonna do a quick big back news. I'm gonna do a quick big back news because you guys wanted some food content, so here goes some food content. Y'all ready? All right. Welcome to Big Back News, where I talk about all types of big back news. This is random. You're not gonna. I don't know if you're gonna get anything out of this. Snacks you'll wish you knew about sooner. I believe this is gonna need a yay or nay grading system after each one, because I can tell by the title this wasn't a very melanated list. You know, I don't think this was made by melanated fingers. Melanated culinary expertise. These look like, I'm just gonna be real. These look like fun white summer snacks. You know, so I'm gonna need you guys to say yay or nay for all of these. Okay. Frozen grape yogurt clusters. Dry fresh grapes, coat with yogurt, drizzle chocolate, freeze into clusters. You know, this is a yay for me. This sounds pretty good. Frozen grapes are great. I think that little yogurt coat with some chocolate. These look okay to me. I see the nose. I even see a couple hell no's. This is a yay for me. Yeah, this do sound fire. Yeah, they tweaking. Kush, come on. You had them. They're decent. Okay. Did a white person give them to you, or who gave them to you? I just wanted to know what ballpark I was in. Okay. Peanut utter. Peanut utter. What am I went to oat way too quick. Peanut butter oat energy balls. Before I even read this, no. This looks like rabbit boo boo. Add oats and mix-ins. Okay, that look like chocolate chips, peanut butter, honey, and some seeds. Stir it into a dough, roll it into balls, chill and enjoy. No. No, this looks like what you would give a moose when he's behaving, you know. This looks like you would feed it to something like this. And you know, you only really feed certain animals like this. I'm good. Cucumber hummus bites. Okay. Cucumber, slice them into round pieces, arrange on a platter, spoon on hummus, add fresh toppings. I don't know how I feel about how watery cucumber is mixed with hummus, you know? Yeah, like healthy bagel bites. I don't know. I don't know about that. Congratulations. Thank you for what? You talking about for getting my page back? Because thank you. You said just order a pizza. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no for this. This doesn't. I don't know. I don't think this would look that. This would be that good. Whoa, sweet potato yogurt bites. Slice sweet potatoes, roast until tender. Add yogurt sauce. Top and serve warm. Sweet potatoes mixed with yogurt? I don't think I've ever had that. Huh. I don't. No, I'm gonna say this is a nay. Yeah, I don't even really know what yogurt sauce is. And I don't really know why these are like on the healthy side, you know? Okay, this is interesting. Apple peanut butter nachos. Slice fresh apples, put it on a plate, drizzle with peanut butter. It's pretty self explanatory. Crunchy toppings. I like the idea of eating these like nachos though. This is a yay for me. I wouldn't be excited about this if I didn't make it myself. I don't know if that makes sense. This was just like at a party. I don't know if I would go for it, but if I just cut and made all of this, I feel like I would do that. I think this was the best one on the list so far. You got some coconut and some granola on there. I'm going for it. I'm going. Is that everything? Yeah, that was definitely the best one. Some of these were a little. These middle three, very questionable. Very questionable. Excuse me. Um, that was fun. I would like to do another. I would like to do another food one. I feel like we just did something like that though. That's a little boring. Okay, this is a good one. All right, I do have a British accent. You took you this long to notice. Wouldn't that be the craziest Twilight Zone type shit? Like if you've been watching my streams and my videos for a long time, and then all of a sudden you heard like a British accent, and then you went back and watched all my old videos, and I had it the whole time. That would be stupid. Never mind. All right, best anti-aging foods and how much to eat. So you know we're all getting older. I'm getting up there. Slow it down with these foods, even though for this nigga it's too late. You have aged already. All right. Kiwi. We don't be eating kiwi a lot like that, but 2 daily. It'll help. Salmon with a capital L in the middle. Salmon. Okay, you picked it, P. Salmon. If you have 2 to 3 servings a week, it is good for. Oh yeah, they got the omega 3s for brain and heart health. Okay, I think I'm doing that. I think I'm eating that much salmon. I had salmon today. Dark chocolate, my favorite. I need to make that my new late night snack because my late night snacks have come back full force and I need to stop. So, but really, 1 to 2 squares daily? Like, come on, if you're gonna pull it out, what are we doing here? Daily? Okay, so we got to get our blueberry intake up if we want that skin to glisten. It says blueberries and kiwis are packed with antioxidants and vitamin C. Tomatoes. Okay. I was never really a fan of tomatoes. But I'll do a good Greek salad. It really depends. Like, you kind of have to go all out with the tomatoes to make them good. Because regular grocery stores, they just be having the, what's it called? Like the meat, um, what's the bad tomatoes called? They're called like beef patties or something. I know it's not that. Types of tomatoes. Early Girl, Better Boy. I did not know these names. Early Girl and Better Boy. Big Beef. That's not even what I was talking about. How many beef? Big. Is it beef steak? Beef steak. That's what I was thinking of. So what the hell is Big Beef? That's got to be the same thing, right? Yeah. Big Beef is early and will set fruit reliably. Wait, what? Okay. Big Beef is a classic large fruited beefsteak hybrid tomato. What does that even mean? Yeah, but that's the bad ones. If you order from like a Sprouts or something, or those ones that are off the vine, those are really good. Sweet potatoes. I'm eating way more of these too. One every other day. Okay. Okay. Green tea. Ah, I got to get back on tea. I've been drinking big black tea and ashwagandha tea every now and then, but I used to be on it every single day, and that was a healthy time. Avocados, one every other day. Eggs, 1 to 2 daily. I have not been eating a lot of eggs. Walnuts, almonds. Who is counting the amount of almonds they're eating? I can't, man. I can't do the whole calorie counting thing. That's just not a way to live. It's not a way to live. You hear me? You understand me? I don't want to play. I do not want to play these damn horror games. Shit. I be talking it up real big like I'm brave in the beginning of the episode and then it just pulls up. Ladies and gentlemen, just some real quick stuff. I want to make sure that you guys see my giveaway. I am I'm giving away mint green cloudy bandanas for free. It is a free giveaway, 100% off if you use the code MintyCloud at protectyourlight.com. Um, I am free out of IG prison. Here you go, TikTok. I'm free out of prison, so I'm giving out free cloudy bandanas. I will be ending the sale at the end of the night. So go on over to protectyourlight.com, get you some stuff. Hiccups. I don't know if you got my message, but the manufacturer had to refund your order and a couple of other people's because it sold out, but the order still went through. So your code specifically is still active. So make sure you fill up with some stuff. I never turned that everything off, so you can get as much stuff as you want. Everybody else, Cloudy Mint, sorry, Minty Cloud. Yep, this is the fresh out party. T Grizzly, sorry, P Grizzly, first day out. Y'all go get you some stuff, all right? Not only that, Cloudy Arcade, which you guys might know as my backup channel. Surprise, it was never a backup channel. It was my gaming channel, but it had already had a couple thousand. And then shout out to Tony Baker and Kev on stage for leading a lot of people over there like it was a backup. It is going back to being a gaming only. So make sure you guys still follow that. I also just put a link to the Cloudy Arcade in the chat, the YouTube. So make sure if you guys like when I play video games and you want to pull up, just follow that one. I stream on there way more often. Right now, Planet Sandwich is the only show I have on my main page. But if you want to see me stream more gaming stuff, head on over there, follow me. And then other than that, I'm just going to put a couple more clips in here so you guys understand. We also got so much going on. My Patreon, just put that in the chat for you guys. Patreon.com/PatrickCloud. I've been uploading a lot of stuff. I do a secret podcast over there. I do secret gaming. I also show some of the shoots that I've been on. I just dropped one for Era, my new roasting show. Some BTS. It's a lot of fun stuff, and it's very cheap. My Patreon does not cost a lot of money. And then, since we're on the free tip, I just dropped my Discord as well. My Discord is completely free, and you can keep up with all of the content that I drop, as well as my streams. I be popping in there like, yo, pull up at 6, pull up at 3, pull up at 4, and the village be pulling up. So I say all that to say that if gaming and horror games and me getting a heart attack is not your thing, well, we are going to take a quick break, and then we're going to play some terrible, terrible game that is going to age me, and I don't think Kiwis are going to help me out of that. But if it is your thing, and you are sticking around, I'm just going to use the restroom real quick, get my mind together for this. In the meantime, I need you guys to pick what you want to see your boy play. Now, here are the options. 1 second. Okay. This is the creative one. This one is called Midnight Hoops. And this is a game about me practicing, trying to become an NBA baller. I'm at a park at midnight, a shady park, practicing my jump shot, and a bunch of weird stuff happens. I think it's one of those like outside courts in the middle of like a wooded area, and strange things start happening. Strange, scary things start happening. So that's Midnight Hoops. That is the first option. The second option is, dang, what was it called? Minnows. Yep. No, Sharks and Minnows. The second option is Sharks and Minnows. I have been ducking and dodging this game for quite a while. It's a shark game. You are in a haunted school, and you're in the gym where there's a pool. Every time you do a lap, every level, there's a horrifying shark in the pool. It's playing on childhood fears of thinking that there's a shark in every pool, which I did. And you have to do a certain amount of laps while surviving, and the pools get more and more intense until it's just open ocean. So that's horrible. And then Silent Still 2, you guys know what that is. I've been doing it for the past few weeks. If you guys want to break from sleep paralysis, like I do, like I would, then we can save that for another time. But for the meantime, I should download this. Damn, I got no space. I got no space. And I took, I am surprised. I undownloaded Subnautica. I thought I would have a plethora. Damn, I don't even know what to take off, but I know what should, okay. I'm going to take this off, even though I like this game. It's just a demo. Okay, where's Sharks and Minnows? Actually, if you guys don't pick that, I won't download it yet. It's only 1 gig. Damn, what was that demo? Was that like half a gig? I didn't get nothing for that. All right, you guys. I'm gonna take a quick break. Please, y'all put y'all options in the chat again. One of them is called Sharks and Minnows. One of them is called Midnight Hoops. One of them is called Silent Still. You can also say play the shark game, play the sleep paralysis game, play the basketball game. I will count that as a vote. But in the meantime, I am going to mentally get prepared as well as use the restroom. So I'm just gonna use this. I'm just gonna use the sound effect because I haven't got to use it all stream. I still don't know how. I still don't know how I'm gonna use that, but I really like it. All right, I'm just gonna use that before I go on break. All right, you guys, I'll be back, and we out. All right, we back. Wait, I need my glasses. Where are they? All right. I'm seeing mostly. I'm seeing mostly stuff about sharks and minnows and the basketball game. Actually, I can see that. It's been a lot of. It's been a lot of paralysis, sleep paralysis stuff. I still have so much to post too. So, all right. I've made a decision. Oh, never mind. I never downloaded Sharks and Minnows. So guess what? Welcome to Midnight Hoops. I don't know much about this game. I just know it is that indie lo-fi horror that I love. And I saw a clip from it, and it was pretty creepy. I can't imagine this being a long game. um, okay, let's start. I like to shoot hoops at night when there's no one to distract me. I can't afford to fall behind. But tonight I was feeling off. I heard that over a decade ago, a bunch of teens in my town went missing. Some weird urban legends came from it, but they never creeped me out. But for some reason, tonight, I couldn't get it out of my mind. You still went? I'm getting too in my head. Anyways, I should get back to practicing my shots. Some free throws, layups, and three-pointers. I've got a note in my phone in case I forget what to do. Okay, we know where. Okay, we know what that is. But how do you do it? Okay, they're just explaining what these are. Okay, let's try it. Space to jump, left shift to sprint. Hold left button. Oh, I love the dribbling. Left button to throw the ball, right button to cancel throw, and I didn't see the rest. Alright, let's try some free throws. I'm trash at basketball in this lifetime too. Here, I wanna move myself. 1 second. Here we go. Go over here. I'm gonna take my little cloud what's with me. Okay. Oh, it's a little power meter. I didn't know that. Cancel. 2 air balls. Jesus. I'm gonna be easy to lure into the bushes if I keep shooting like this. Yeah, it's definitely the paranoia. Okay, this is the scary part. My jump shot is the scary part of this horror game. That's a twist I did not see coming. Okay. Just try some threes. Immediately overconfident. Come on, maybe I got a wet corner shot, huh? Huh? Anybody? I can't even. Okay. Do people still say wet? Wet. I'm awful. I am awful. Hey, I'm not even gonna get to the scary stuff if I can't shoot. All right, we go with the. Damn, the grass is already in this. Yeah. Okay. Kind of getting the hang of it, right? Y'all, please go easy on me. I'm gonna practice some layups. I hope this dude got no hoop dreams, man, with me behind the controller. Damn, what is my power? This nigga got Goku's power level. Okay. Yeah, it's the paranoia, I'm sure. Jesus Christ. This is why I practice it all day and night. Oh my God. Okay, fine. If you're so damn powerful, then you better launch it when I don't use all the power. Let's try that. Okay. What the? That's crazy to not be good enough where the horror is not even started yet. Maybe there's no. Maybe I'm the bad guy. Okay. Starting to think I'm the villain of this. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on. Look how quickly I became Steph Curry-esque. Oh. Think you could pick me up later tonight? For sure, though. What time? Midnight? Got Pablo picking me up at midnight. Okay. These are shady. Sounds like shady practice. You want to be nosy? Should we? Oh, shit. Fuck. Shit, I was on the phone. Okay, well, I am in a horror game, so fuck that. I am not checking on. Okay. Okay. Sound design wise, that actually got a I might turn it up for y'all. How do I sound? I saw somebody say that I sounded low. People have been saying I sound low this whole shindig. I'm gonna just bump me up real quick. Alright. I need another 3. Damn. I just gotta understand it now. Damn. Okay, come on. A little higher, maybe. Oh, close. Ugh. Yeah, they keep spamming this. I think I feel like I should have been further. They think that too. Come on. What the? Oh my god. At least I'm getting my own rebounds. Alright, let's try top of the backboard. What the? Let's go. Wait, that wasn't a free throw? That wasn't a 3-pointer? Oh, that's some bull. Oh, come on. I'm just looping an instrumental. I might need to give these NBA dreams up. Yeah, it's the paranoia for sure. It's definitely the paranoia. Ooh. Okay, yeah, count that. Count that. I saw the geometry in that one. Ugh. There's much less geometry in that one. Curry. Ooh. Come on, y'all. Appreciate the progress. Appreciate the progress. I sound alright. Damn, people have been saying I sound quiet all stream. I'm just gonna turn my. This is as loud as I get, y'all. This is it. I just bumped myself up. All right. I have not made a single layup till now. That wasn't a layup. That wasn't a layup either. Shit, I got it. Need to be moving and jump. Ah, that's what I'm not doing. All right. Ooh. Yeah. I'm balling, y'all. Yeah. I just had to warm up. Y'all judging the warm up? Ooh. I'm cold with it. Hoop dreams resumed. I can only go to one side though. That should be good. Yeah. Get some water. Damn. What the? Boy committed his everything to that. That was a crazy drink. That was quite the sip. I don't know how. I don't know. don't know why he did that. Still to this day. All right, I got a new message. Got you. You getting ready for the big game? Oops. I will never feel ready. That's why I'm always out here. Honestly, I'm terrified. Ooh, we getting deep. Is this game's about hopes and ambitions? Oh shit. All right, jump 2s, jump 3s. All right. Ooh. Damn, that's good. That was a good first try. Okay, it's not at the top of my. Shit. Man, stop blaming it on the paranoia. I gotta learn something else now. Okay, let's jump shots. Okay, didn't tell me anything. Okay. Oh shit! Oh shit! Yeah, you're never supposed to accept that. You are never supposed to accept the ball that rolls out of the. Oh! Yep, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Sleep it is. Sleep it is. Okay. So we're leaving, right? He said I need to catch up on sleep. Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. We got a ride at midnight. You know what? Let's leave this open. Oh, so he said I need to catch up on sleep, but we still... Okay. Am I tripping or is this blood? There's blood. Nope. Are we acting like we about to shoot hoops? In a murder scene? That's where the ball rolled out of. I'm really about to work on my 2s for the future? There ain't gonna be no future. Okay. Damn. Okay, I think I'm doing the timing weird. Okay. I don't know how this is gonna work with 3s. Hard enough to get it in, period. Oh my god. Oh my god. That sounded like wet feet. Fix my form. I'm trying. I have no form. That sounded like somebody with wet feet. Can y'all hear the game? I need to make sure that the game is up for y'all because that was right in my ear. Let me know if the game can be louder. This dude is red flag proof. This nigga has no type of survival skills, and nor a jump shot. I could see if it was like, no, I'm almost as good as Kobe, but I suck. Why am I risking my life? This is actually really eerie, like having to do this. Oh man, yeah, this game just became really scary right now. How am I supposed to focus on this? do to me? I gotta do threes like this? How? I can't even... I can't get to that power. And I can't... Okay. Might be something. Airball. Oh shit. Please come back. Okay. Okay, so you can... Shit. You can jump after setting the power. That's what I was confused about. Oh! That wasn't scary. Looking for my dog. There's a lot of blood over there. Yell real loud, I'll be around. Keep up that practice sport. I don't know if this is a whodunit, but it was him. 'Twas him. Your dog might be dead. There's a lot of stuff over here I'm ignoring, but okay. Okay. Shit. Ah. Damn. A little higher. Shit, what I think I'm doing. A quick dunk? Okay. Who does this guy think he is? I couldn't do layups. Keep the ball charged, put it over the rim, and slam it down. What? Do not throw. Oh my god. Slam it down. I can't. Why does it think I can do this? Put it over the rim and slam it down. That nigga did not just dunk. There's no way. They didn't even make it believable. I couldn't jump. I wasn't jumping high enough. This nigga got long arms. Oh god, not the deep drink. Bro puts his whole... Oh, new message. Your form is sloppy. Even though you practice every day? Damn. The gas station. Hang on. Who's texting me? Your form is sloppy even though you practice every day. That's cold. Who is this? Alright, we're going to the gas station. I'm gonna bring the ball. Even though whatever's lurking clearly doesn't need a ball. They have one. Get off the street. Am I supposed to know where this gas station is? Would they make this much street if I was going the wrong direction? Ooh. Why am I the only person alive out? There's the gas station. But damn, it's not even 10. What are you worried about? You're the best one on the team. I'm the best on the team? There's no way I'm the best on... Oh, we're cooked. Am I tripping? Does that look like a person up there? Nope, that's a person. It's insanely low quality, but there's a man in the middle of the street. But I'm gonna mind my business and get me a snack. Hey Rodney, just looking for a little chippage. Tofrinos? Some Tofrinos. That'll be $4, but I've got a proposition for you. I'm 99% sure I dropped my wallet back by the dumpster. Oh my god. He's about to ask for sexual favors. If you could grab it for me real quick, the chips are on me. He always checks the security footage. Damn. This sounds like a setup. Make sure this nigga's... Oh, he's still over there. This guy. You can't come out of a dumpster talking about, hey, champ. You were looking for your dog? You was ankle deep in there. It feeds on your despair. Don't feed it. He just threw that in there. It feeds on your despair. Don't feed it. Alrighty, good luck. What? I didn't inquire, and then he disappears before my eyes. It feeds on your despair. What the? Where am I? Holy shit. Where the hell am I? Oh my god. Oh, it's about to be fed. Because I'm despaired. This is despair. You want to be the best? Oh my god. What are you talking about? Oh my god. Oh, I don't like the sound. He done erased the whole gas station. Where do I go? What do I do? Oh shit. Oh, yep, I'm full of despair. So, what the? What is that? Oh, I'm about to get sacrificed. To trip up opponents? Opponents? What is that? Oh, there's zombies. Do I play? Ooh. These niggas got jerseys. Oh my god. I gotta do this under pressure. Oh, they did not just stand up. Shit. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Oh, oh! You said what in the Space Jam? What the hell was that? Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know where the ball. Okay, thank God. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god! Shit. Shit really did turn into Space Jam. Damn! Oh my god. Layup. Check the defense. Shit. Hang on. Yeah. He kind of hard. Oh shit. That's a kill, bro. That's definitely a kill. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, is it just him? Let's go. Yeah, check up, biatch. Oh, damn. Ah! Yeah, get out of here. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my God, he's ready. Oh! This is sound designed very well. Oh my god, oh my god. Hit him with two. Yep. Who the fuck is you? Hey. Oh. Falling out against zombies. Zombies. What the fuck is your problem? Shoot it up. It's a layup. Hook. Shoot it up. Don't play us. Hey. Which players? I'm gonna put you in the dirt with your neighbors. But I'm gonna see you later. I'm gonna do it with my damn saber. I'm gonna do it by my damn self. Whoop! Just dodge the zombie like, nigga, who is you? Go in, bitch. What you showing? Hey, I'm gonna shoot it just like this. Please go in. Ow! Didn't go in. Fuck. I'm getting fucked up. Triple all across the junk. Please, 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 please. What the fuck? I'm begging on my knees. Yep, please. Hey, I'm gonna need a shooting sleeve. I'm gonna have to meet my needs. Please, go in. Shit, I am not Kobe. Show me. Oh. Ah, damn it. What the fuck? God damn it. I'm gonna eat a sandwich. Fucking up on Planet Sandwich. Wait, did I do it? Yay! Yay! Okay. Give me my damn chips. Do you know what I just went through? It was still the the wallet. Okay. You look kind of terrible. Yeah. Give me my chips. Take as many chips as you want. Let me grab one more. He said take as many as you want. I feel like I'm grabbing the same flavor from everywhere. Yeah, I'm eating y'all out of house and home. I'm about to boo-boo while playing basketball. Okay, I knew I wasn't tripping. He's not there no more. And there was nothing in the story that made me look over there, so now I'm wondering, what else am I missing? What else am I missing? Just like them, I'll get you too. Bro, go home. Why are we still trying to practice basketball? Bro said it feeds on despair, and you just got a text saying, like them, I'ma get you too. Get me? Nigga said, I'm gonna get you like a monster. Oh. Are those eyes? Yep, there's a bunch of stuff. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, this game has hidden stuff. I'm gonna walk in the middle of the street. Damn, they're not even calling attention to it. Stuff is watching me. They still haven't made me interact with that blood, that's bloody scene that I won't fully go in. Oh, damn, what else did I miss? Let's get out of here. I need to get my... I took it from what I remember. Oh my god. Oh my... Does that nigga got a jersey on? So you beat my bench warmers? This is hilarious. This is hilarious. He said they don't know how to guard. I'm gonna show you just how worthless you are. Oh my god. I thought we were gonna play basketball. I thought we were just gonna play basketball. This nigga sent me to hell. This nigga sent me to a gym in hell and checked up. This nigga sent me to a gym in hell. And look at him. He's like, guard up. All right. Oh my god. Got it. Am I missing something? Oh, I missed? Damn, I missed bad as hell. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Please, please. Oh, my God. Got him. Oh, my God. So much pressure. Oh, you had to bring somebody else in, huh? You had to bring somebody else in? Is this what we're doing? Okay, so I'm missing layups. This is what we're saying. very lenient with how many times I could try. Got your ass. Heat is cool too. Oh my god. Very well produced. What happened to your face? Where's the ball, sir? Oh, there we go. Damn, dunking, I can barely do this. Nope. I don't know how to do this. Barely learned how to do this. Ah, shit. Bit my damn ankles off. Ah, from the top. Oh, damn. Damn, this nigga actually can guard. Okay. Shit, this nigga's good. Yeah, it didn't work. Shit already? About to take flight. Damn. Damn. A little practice. Damn. Faked him. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Shit, that was awful. That was horrifying. Damn. That was god awful. Ah. Ah, that was a good play though. That was a nice little fake. Are these mountains of jerseys? of like his victims. Damn, that was almost in his face. Oh, you just got a permanent pick. You said traveling? Yeah, I was traveling my ass off. Damn. Check up, ho. Damn. He's a bit of a fowler, ain't he? Did that go over? Oh, was that a 3? Ain't that a bitch? There's literally a zombie crawling across the floor. This is not fair. Ooh, okay, I got it. Okay. This might be around. Oh, so he can kill me? Seemed like he was just straight up guarding me. These niggas is taking it too far. That nigga bit the pump fake and just immediately killed me. Okay, can't kill me if I don't have the. You can only kill me if I have the ball. Shit. Damn. Damn it. What the? This is one of the craziest boss fights I've ever had in my life. Ugh. The timing of that was crazy. The timing of that was appreciated. Right back to sucking. Shit. Ugh, that went over? Cannot gauge the power in this game. Like, I'm aiming right at the. Damn! Aiming right at the. I'm not even aiming above it. It's a very small sweet spot. There it is. I didn't know I was practicing for my life. Shit. Okay, this is a good position. Whoa. Okay, do not shoot in motion. See how he fell? That was funny. Damn it. Shoot! That was so open. Oh. Heartbreaking. Damn! Goaltending. Come on, give me something, Red. Damn it. Two-pointer low-key might be the hardest one. Shit. Ah. Ow. What the? Full power is fully over the backboard, and almost full power can't barely reach the rim. Oh. I'm playing for my life and I'm playing this bad. Think about that. Alright. Around. Oh my god. Shit. This nigga's a beast at defense though. Okay, so layups count. I'm doing that every time. Oh my god. Got him. Shit. Is he after me? Damn. Watch this. Ooh! That was cold, Mish. That was colder than a wet biscuit. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Put him on a shirt. Oh, shit. Shit. It's getting a little fast. It's crazy. He just wants to play defense. Like he's a psychopath. Oh my god. Shit. end it? How? Oh, I'm out of here. Where we going? What does this mean? Did I play my way out of hell? You okay, kid? Oh, thank goodness you're awake. Let me help you up. This guy is a little creepy. And your dog isn't dead. You beat it. Not many can. I knew you had it in you. Could tell right away. Okay. You probably had some pretty impressive shots, eh? There's no more blood over here. Interesting. Alright, I'm just gonna... I think that's my friend. Yep. Local team goes on to become greatest basketball player of all time. Okay, alright. That's a weird... Yeah, like, was he still a teen when he became the best of all time? Like, that seemed like a very premature title or headline. Well, that was just a load of fun. Just a fresh, heaping load of fun. Okay. Damn. Still not installed. Aw, man. Damn. It's gonna be running on fumes. 166, I got 3 gigs left. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Oos, oos, oos. Okay, power wash. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to make some room. God dang, 15 gigs? All right. We are going to do one level. And I mean one level. Some bootyotomy. This is some grade A bootyotomy. Quick little seizure warning. All right, I'm gonna move myself back here. Whoa, what the? What kind of start was that? I'm drank. Can I? Jesus. I hate it. I hated how we started. That was way too much. Okay, like I said, one level. Okay, so I just drowned for a second and then immediately hit the showers. Okay, backrooms vibes. Hate it. Truly, truly hate it. Well, that was quick. Wasn't that quick? How did we get here? That is a this is the warm-up? I don't like how this plays on my childhood fears. I always thought there was a shark in the pool. This is a massive shark. What do they expect me to do? 10 laps? To start? This is some bull booty. What? Okay. Maybe if I follow it, or if I wait till it's on the opposite side. Do they mean lap like an Olympic lap there and back? Or a lap like he's doing? It's no music, it's just the sound of this hideous shark. Does he go after me if I get it? Okay. Okay. I mean, if he comes towards me, I'm cooked. I can't even get out. Oh, not the... It's coming towards me. It's coming towards me. It's coming towards me. It's coming towards me. This is awful. Okay, so that was a lap. Okay, and there's a ladder. Oh, the ladder moved. Isn't that delightful? I don't even know where the best position for me to do this is. When he's like right here? Said jump onto his back and kiss my ass. How about that? Okay. It's not Flash. It's not the Flash. Okay. Michael Phelps. Michael Phelps. Michael Phelps. How close was he? What? Why do we gotta add vegetation? Is it getting deeper too? Yeah, it was shallow on that side. This is awful. Okay, so then I think that's the move, to wait till he hits this corner, which is unfortunately coming up. Because then he would have to, Michael Phelps. 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 electric eels. Really? Do we even... Why would we need to do that? That's the... Okay, I'm gonna wait for him to get... This eel gotta go. Ooh. Those are mean looking eels. Yeah, I'm gonna have to let this play out a bit. This got really awful really quick. Like, the shark was immediately big, and they're adding more animals, more predators. Like, that's what I asked for. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. 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 It's the only light on. It's a very loud light. Turn woman's room valve. Oh. Gotcha. What's in it? I wonder. Oh, it's a raid? Hey, what up, Max? That's what's up. Welcome, Slayers. We are playing a horrifying game currently. It is called Sharks and Minnows, and damn, I'm not a fan. This is a lot of dark water and sharks. Oh, shit! 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 What was that? Did you see how quick that thing was? Okay, holy... Okay, I might have to brighten this up a little. Oh, that was the bright one. Okay, let's brighten it up a little more. Because, damn, I didn't see what they would say, a damn thing. I didn't see a damn thing. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if that helped. Okay. Let's just get to this thing quicker. Wait! Oh, yep. And that's what killed me. That is precisely what killed me. Did you see that? Fucking swimming Power Ranger? Huh? Huh? Oh, they trying to Irwin a nigga. I see you. I see you, Stingray. Ooh, you thought you had Diener. You thought you had Diener. Huh? I can't even see you. This is some dark ass water. Jesus. Should we brighten it up even more? Oh, I saw that. I definitely saw that. But shit. I think this is as good as it gets. I guess it's supposed to be dark. it's ashy. Please don't kill me. Oh, you was late. You were late, my guy. Okay. I don't think that's far. That is far. I'm going there. Gulp. Hui. Oh. Yeah. You slow. Oh, you almost. Okay. Ah! What the? That was way too deep. I don't think I was supposed to go there. I don't think that was in the cards for me. I'm not going over there. Okay, this is dry. This is dry. This better not be the exit. How is that possible? I traveled so far to get there. How was that? I hear you. I see the ripples. Oh, there you are. Okay. He just went that way. So he'll. Oh my god. Ooh, 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 ooh. I don't even know what I'm running towards. This is insanely dangerous. Ugh. He is fast as a motherfucker. Jeez. Can y'all even see him in there? Oh, yep, he just went in there. Okay. I don't know what's in there, so I hear buzzing. So mayhaps. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh sh I didn't even see him coming. I just looked at the ceiling and it was too late, ma'am. It was too late for him. I still don't understand. Yeah, you would have liked that. Oh, okay, I haven't been in. I gotta go somewhere where there'd be a women's room valve. Oh, right here. Let me get on that door. Aha. Okay. Valve room. What's the problem? Find missing hand wheel. What is this, Resident Evil? Okay. There you are. Oh, what? Yeah, stingray, bitch. Oh shit. Yeah, I understand it now. Find missing hand wheel. I have to actually go in here. Oh. shit. No, you have to go in that room before, because look at the, oh, you can't see it because my camera's there, but it says turn on women's room valve, and that doesn't go away until you go into that room, so I think you have to pass through it. Oh, shit. I hate that little jingle it plays after I die. Doom, doom, doom. Shut up. Hoo. 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 A hoot. A hoot. Hoot. Alright, now just switch back to missing hand wheel. Yeah, that's right. Horosaurus. Hoot. Okay, hand wheel. Hoot. Hoot. Okay, now from this angle. Oh, oh, oh. I'm alive. There you are. Okay. Is that it? Oh! What was that? I don't know if that was it. Maybe I should go back this way. Oh, shit. Hoo-ah. Sucker. Hoo-ah. Yeah, carry on. Hoo-ah. Okay, so it's not this way. And then this way is the exit somehow too? Okay. This is gonna end well. Oh. Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to go in there. Oh shit. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. Just gonna go back this way. nothing in that room. That room's a total dub. Damn it. This is tough. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I think that room was low-key this room. Yep, sure was. Where the hell is the hand wheel? Is it in here? Maybe that is it. But it don't look like a hand wheel at all. That didn't sound like it said hand wheel. It started with an S. I don't know what that was. Open lockers. Besides the one I just died at, I haven't seen any. There's one. Yeah, get out of here. Okay. Now going from this angle. This one is propped open a little bit, but it's worth a try. Oh shit. Was that a candy bar? That was a freaking candy bar. Is it in the men's bathroom, maybe? I'm gonna try that. Is there a random Resident Evil looking crank in here? Energy drink. What? Energy bar. What is happening? A glow stick. Okay. That is actually very useful. Shit. I thought I was on it. Oh, yes, the glow stick saved. Well, that's great. It's gotta be it, right? But understand how we're supposed to. Okay. It's kind of far away. That wasn't the hand wheel. That was not it. Holy noodle. Okay, so that was for nada. Okay, I've not been over here. It's risky, but alright, and it was for nothing. Shit, man. I don't know where this shit is. To the men? Did you? Is that what it said? Slippery ass Nick. Oh, he did a U-turn. I didn't think they was doing that. Yeah, get your ass out of here, sucker. Maybe. Oh shit, I could climb up that this whole time. Oh. What the hell is this? Oh my god. What is that? Looks like a spider. Yeah, that's a spider. That's a giant spider. That was a giant spider. What the? Oh, I gotta do a puzzle. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Sound like it's moving. Wait, I should line this up to the one that can't move. This one can't move, huh? Oh, everything can move. Oh shit. Okay. That looks right. No, this needs to. Oh wait. This isn't right. There it is. Oh, and there's a little click. Yep. Okay, it's the little lighthouse thing. Oh shit. getting closer. It's getting closer. Oh my god, is that a freaking coconut crab? Ah! Oh my god! Jesus, I can't! No! Oh my god! Oh my god! Coconut crab killed me. That was horrific. All of my puzzle solving skills just went out the window. Okay, so this is serious work. This is serious work. I'm not even gonna go down there. I'm gonna start this immediately. Okay. Shit. Can I go? Can I go? Yeah, why not? Let's swap it out. What is these noises? Oh God! What is this? I don't even know where I don't even know where I'm going. Are we haunted now? Sharks wasn't enough? And dark waters? This is just every fear combined. Am I advancing? Oh, not the whispers. I'll go a different direction than the whispers. What's that? What the? Oh, all this for this? That's what I've been looking for? What are these? What the is these sparkles? This damn fairy dust. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Is there an end? Is there an end in sight? I just lost in infinity? Please no. Oh no. I'm in the back rooms. Okay. Let's try going backwards. Oh, this is horrendous. There's no way out. Oh wait. Sparkles. Damn, I don't see any more. About that noise. Maybe I should follow that sound too. Oh shit. Oh, there's a... Okay, there's a little sparkle. That was new. Oh, thank God. Is that like a little infinite back rooms? This locker room sucks. Please, let me out. Okay, this thing. Okay, this might be the way out. Oh no, not Infinity Land. Nope. Sparkles. Okay, so it is over here. Sparkles. There we go. This looks familiar. Yes. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ooh, almost fell into the abyss. What the fuck? Shit. Alright, we have the wheel. Wait, is it still water? Wait a minute, I can go to the... Okay, I do not know how that works, but it's a clear shot. I hear it. I see the ripples. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Late. Late. Oh. Unexpected, huh? No, it just magically appeared over here, huh? Are we gonna drain? Maybe get some drainage? Yes. Do I get to spit on the stingrays' bodies? 'Cause that would be great. I think this, what did I risk my life for? An energy bar. I risk my life for a Klondike. what'd that do? So I gotta get back in the water with these niggas? Finish your 5th lap. You finish your 5th lap. Okay. Okay. Quickest way there is a straight line. Quickest way there is a straight line. How do I got? It's getting darker. Getting all these damn dive toys. Oh shit, wait. Oxygen tank. Seven oxygen tank? Am I diving at some point in this game? Hell no. How much do I got? Geronimo! I just oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! Oh, Flip men's room breaker. Come on, man. What the? And there's phantoms. There's a phantom in the men's locker room shower. That sounds like a damn Harry Potter book. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me, ghouls. Oh shit, oh shit. Missing a fuse. Of course it is. Of course it is. And if it's anything like that damn wheel, it's insanely close. Oh my god. It already looks like ocean water from the textures and the surface. Ain't that about a bitch? They're straight up ghosts. Can I have a glow stick? Oh my Jesus. This is advanced darkness. Please. Hello. Oh shit. You have quite a shadow on you. Oh man, there's a ghost. Shit. Fuse. Anybody have a fuse? Please. Is the ghost stuck on the locker? Well, that's good news. Can't get through her locker there, Pun. And moved on and can't get through a locker. Is it already water again? Okay. What's that sound? Those look like piranhas. And we're in the back rooms. Excuse me? I don't even know what the... Is there a floor? Oh. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. Splat? What the... I did not need to do that like that. I feel like that's what happened to them ghost niggas that are walking around. They probably fell in a confused state like I did. This would be a great time for a flashlight. Okay, there's a path lit up. I think, yep. Gotta go watch the snow, where the snow shit lands. Oh god, this is awful. Okay. I can't really tell over here. I think I lost the plot. Yep. Okay. Let's just retrace our existing steps. Oh jeez, it's like totally quiet too. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Okay, so far so good. Oh, I couldn't do this in real life. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that. Ugh. Yuck. What's the sound? The water with the water again? I mean, they're using every animal in the book now, so I don't know what the hell. What was that? What the fuck was that? Oh my noodles. Oh, something weird in here. Yes. Wait, was that the fuse maybe? Okay, let's jump onto this super supportive looking leaf. Clogged seaweed. Is there a damn fuse down here or not? Is this a grinder? Okay, bitch. I'm looking for a hole. Oh my god. Oh shit. Sliced. Like what? So some of them are just fake holes. Most of them don't. I was crouching. Was I not crouching? Yeah, this is Sharks and Minnows, but I mean it's in and out of water horrors and other ones. I just got I was just in a grinder. They're covering a lot of bases here. Maybe it's just like a little skip and move type of situation. Jump out. Jump out. Jump out. Ah! Okay, I gotta try something. Am I messing up the crouch, or is it not possible? Let's just find out. Nope. Doesn't seem possibly. Okay, then it might be the one with the rock in it. I supposed to get a fuse? I did not achieve one. Oh. What is that? Astronaut ghost. Oh my god. Oh, 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 oh. Crap. Oh shit, he got me, Damn, oh darn. What the? Oh! Oh my god. Oos. Oos. What the? Oh my god. What the? Weave? Oh shit. No more shenanigans. So much more. Oh, come on. Oh, come. Flying Dutchman. The Flying Dutchman got me. Really? The diver. He was that close? There was no way he was that close. Alright, I'm gonna try this one more time. Oh my god. Game is deep as hell. What kind of existential shit is this? Ow. What the? Oh, this is hell. Oh, this is awful. What? Oh, my pearls have never been clutched so. What did... Well, this is just exhausting, isn't it? Here I was thinking it was just sharks in a pool. Kind of just look like chained together. First person view chained together is crazy. Where's the goal? Is it there? This is insane. Shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh my god. I don't see what I'm supposed to do. Ah, down there. Ugh. Alright. See, immediately back into hell. Just a little platforming, and then back to where you don't want to be. Wait. Wait, this is where I came in. Wait. You lying. Hang on. This is where I came from? I went around in a whole circle. I dropped back down and went, what a dummy. Okay. That's crazy. I'm an idiot. You're an idiot. there's this paint kind of showing where to go, but I lose track of it. See, after this one. Okay, so it's to go this way. I might have to just. Okay, this might be close to each other, so I could land on that. Okay. Nice. Okay. Wait. Yeah. I didn't do it twice. I did not do that twice. Was that the same? Welp. I'm turning this shit off. Turning the entire game. You hear me? The entire game. It's off already. I'll show you. I don't know if there's a save option. A part of me doesn't care. You know what? Let's just pull the trigger on it. Oh, it has a continue, so maybe. I don't care. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for making it to the end. It is 11. We've been going for 5 hours. Just some last minute stuff. If you did join late, since it is my first day back from being freed from the shackles of IG prison, I am doing a free giveaway. If you go to protectyourlight.com, I just put it in the chat. I am giving away free mint cloudy bandanas. Those are the greenish ones, the one that I'm currently wearing. All you got to do is use the code MintyCloud. MintyCloud. And I'll put it in the TikTok chat also. MintyCloud at protectyourlight.com. Get you a free cloudy bandana and go ahead and pick up some other stuff. You know what I'm saying? You already got the free cloudy bandana. Other than that, I hope to see you guys. Follow me on Discord. There's a lot of amazing people in there. And here, let me double up the chat for the Facebook and the TikTok. I'm gonna start saying the in front of social media sites. The Instagram, start showing my age. Said my neck too big. Hey, get it for your dog or your cat. But we got the Discord going. Also, I'm just putting the link to my Patreon. I've been dropping a lot over there, and I'm going to start dropping some behind the scene clips and some early access clips to my new roasting show, Era, which has just gone into post production. Really excited about that. And other than that, yeah, just jump in the Discord so that you can keep track of all of my drops. I am resuming sort of my bigger projects now that my page is returned. I was kind of just working on skits and other stuff, but now that we back, I'm resuming the cloud quests and music and the skits. More skits. So I appreciate y'all for riding with me through the deactivated IG. Even though I was active on all my other ones, so it wasn't that big of a deal. But Kush, I've already started writing. I've already started writing that too. But yeah, this has been another Planet Sandwich. Let's play this shit off. This has been another Planet Sandwich. I appreciate y'all for pulling up. We do this every single Wednesday at 6 p.m. We just moved it this week, but I hope to see you guys next week. So next time, y'all, for you.